It is. Uh, I actually have no idea what day it is or what time it is. Or what year it is. It is 9. We have a 6 a.m. shopping today, but ain't nothing but a thing. We've got a pretty juicy order to start us off this morning. Um, $10. $10. No. Other way around. $35 for 10 miles. And we also have a catering order lined up for today as well. So we're pretty excited. This one is like not the most ideal with how many items there are, but I was looking at them and it's like they're all little items and easier to find items. So I think this will go pretty quick. It's estimating a longer time to do it, but that's mainly just the 3 drops and 10 plus miles on it. So overall, definitely worth their time for $35 and a great way to start the day. So um, between this and the catering's paying $45. So let's see, that's quick math, tired math, $80 already. It's like we have $80 lined up for the day. And what I was talking about yesterday in my life is that I pretty much only need to make $100 today in order to um, make it reasonable for tomorrow to finish out the week and hit the goal of 625. So, yeah, I think we're going to hit that pretty easily. And obviously, the more we can make today, the easier tomorrow is going to be. Or the more we can make up for the other week that wasn't so great. Either way, pretty solid. And the week is seeming to turn around. Obviously, if we sit around for the entire time between this order and our catering, that wouldn't be ideal, and that would bring down our hourly rate. But in terms of like, we're getting close to our goal already, that's pretty good. So, but when I say close, it's also relative because we're about $375 off. So that currently we're about $300 off after all the things we have set up today, and that's doable on a Friday. I think I'm able to work all day tomorrow, but it'd be very hard. So again, hopefully we can make a little bit more today and make that a little bit easier on ourselves tomorrow. But either way, it'll still be fun. We'll be able to live stream all day tomorrow. Y'all could watch me suffer. So yeah. Anyway, here we are. Let's see what happened over since yesterday. Literally nothing. I mean, I went into work. I took a bunch of photos of a bunch of stuff that's for sale. So that's cool. That's literally it. We've just been working pretty much all day. Oh yes, this was the catering. Oh yes, I should give you an update on the catering. So the catering was freaking crazy, dude. Um, I got there on time and everything. It was all good. Manager came out after I checked in and was like, "Yeah, what order do you have? What's the name? What's the order number? What's the like?" Asking all these questions. I thought, I already knew what happened. Dude was like, "Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have the order in our system, dude." Well, not at all. I'm gonna go call another. There's an Applebee's pickup. I'm gonna go call another Applebee's and be like, "Hey, do you guys have the order? Did it get mixed up in our system?" Which he knew that didn't happen, but he was just trying to, you know, be whatever, be nicer. I don't know. And so he comes back maybe 7-10 minutes later, and was like, "Okay, we found it." So I mean, my guess is they just totally spaced on it and was like, yeah, we totally didn't see this. Like, it's totally the system's fault and not our fault that we didn't start it. So, anyways, I sat there for so freaking long. I think it had to be an extra 45 minutes after the pickup time. So, I think almost an entire hour after I was supposed to like arrive, I finally got the food. Woo! We're chilling. So yeah, it was just kind of crazy. Which the app does give us an extra 25 cents per minute that we wait past the pickup time. Um, so we got paid $59.20 for that, but it took us an hour and a half in total. So maybe it wasn't quite an hour, but it was, I think, an extra 45 minutes or so. And again, obviously, oh, excuse me, woo! Early morning shift. Let's go, baby. Pretty bright out. Sun's rising. Thank you. Yeah, how was your guys this morning? So, so far it's a lot better than yesterday, sitting around with that catering order. But again, like even with that wait, it was obviously a good order. Going an hour and a half for $60, pretty much. So, like, that's above $30 an hour. I call that good in my book. So, why are you? Why are I? You're the best streamer. Thank you much. I'm the only streamer actually. So everybody has to join and watch this if they want to watch anybody streaming currently. It is a sunrise actually here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Um, every once in a while I get a bunch of people from out of the state, so this is in the U.S. But yeah, we're headed to Walmart. Nothing special, but we are heading to Walmart so that way we can do some shopping for other people and earn some money, as is our job. So I will go ahead and show you this order that we're on. Flip the camera around and get that sunset in the background. $35.38 for 10 miles. Pretty good. It won't let me show you it, so I'll just hit resume trip. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It got a decent amount of items, but they're all pretty easy to find, pretty small, easy to handle items as well. So, oh, here we go. Now I can show you. My name is Alex, and do you know why not that many people are watching? Well, it's a new stream. We just started. YouTube's got to take a minute to get it to people. But yeah. Why is my name Alex? That's a great question, dude. Dorothy, 7 items, 17, 14, 15. So what? This is about 35 items, something like that. Bunch of milk. Basically standard grocery pickup. Got some parchment paper, a couple things like that. Pedialyte. So not 100% food, but at Walmart, can you find squishy? What kind of squishy are we talking about? Like one of those squishy toys, stress ball? These are what they're ordering though, so we're gonna actually if I start well, hold on, let me look at this because A has the least amount of items, but there's a lot of duplicates here. So I'm trying to decide how I want to like organize the cart since I'm only gonna have one cart and I gotta fit all this in here. Okay, mostly bananas. So I think this will go up top in the like the seat area for the kiddos, if that makes sense. And then I'll grab a basket and then between B and C, they should be pretty much the same. So I don't think it'll matter there. Um, yeah, chips are a little bit more. I mean, they're light, but they're bulkier, so I might put that in the cart, and the rest can go. Yeah, looks like B's going in the carts because we've got a few bigger things. Paperless 8635. Shout out. Yes, I am an American. Like I was saying. Yeah, if you're asking if it's a sunset, well, it's a sunrise here, so yeah, that's a little bit of a time change, and you're probably not super close to where I'm at. But thank you. W Stream. I want to see how some random dude in Indiana makes his money. Um, well, follow along. We're about to do it here in Walmart. And no, I'm not employed by Walmart. This is like a independent contracting side gig type thing. But I wouldn't call it a side gig for me because while I do have a W-2, good morning. Um, it is like, yeah, while I do have like a W-2 or whatever, this is the majority of my income. So that's how it goes. But anyways, we're going to start shopping. I'll hit the, oh, I need a basket. This is our catering order. It's just giving us a notification to confirm the order since it's 4 hours before it starts. So this is for later, but it is paying us $45.89. Very good. It should take us less than an hour on that order. So very excited. Anyways, okay, so it's gonna head us over. Okay, for my non-Americans, check this out. Obviously, we're coming up on America's 250th year of being a country, and Mountain Dew, the goated soda brand, is throwing this red, white, and blue America pack, and I really want it, but I've sworn off soda for the year, so we're not going to be grabbing one of those, unfortunately. Watching the next hour? Sweet. Love to have you. Yeah, anybody, thanks for joining, everybody, and we're going to get this shopping order going ahead. First thing we're grabbing is some Pedialyte. I know, I know the struggles. Whoever is ordering this, I feel your pain. With my 1-year-old almost kiddo, he was having quite the time, and we had to get Pedialyte ourselves quite a bit to relieve him. But yeah, you can start to see all this America-themed stuff in the store. Are you for real? Like red, white, and blue popcorn? That cannot be good for you. And it doesn't even sound good. Like, what flavor would that be? Cherry popcorn or something? Like, ew. No thanks. Thank you. I may be bald, but that doesn't mean I'm ugly. At least my wife thinks so. So, I hope so. Maybe she's lying to me. Hold up. I think I just passed it. 31? 31. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep, we definitely way past this. Alright, we'll just hit the button. I think that'll be a little easier. Sweet, there it is. Little flashing button. Nice little feature here in these Walmarts. Okay, we need 2 of these. This is for C, so we're going to go ahead and put that here in the basket. We're going to put B in here, C in here, and A in here. That's how we're separating these 3 different orders. Anyway, next item, anti-blemish pads. It's going to be over here. I'm the only person watching. Well, I appreciate you sticking around. Yeah, not everybody finds shopping too interesting, I guess. 33. 98, excuse me, sorry. Let's see, 98. Here we go. Oh, man. Bonked y'all on the cart, sorry. There we go. Do you know there's a tornado going on in Howard County right now? I did not. Um, I can't tell you that I really know where Howard County is, though, unfortunately. What state is that in? I'm sorry. I'm just an Indiana farm boy. I don't know where counties are. It sounds like it'd be important, and my guess would be like, I don't know, in California or something, because a tornado. I don't know, dude. I don't know. When you say a tornado, I'm like, okay, somewhere in Tornado Alley. Probably happens a lot, but Howard County, that might be more shocking if that's somewhere where tornadoes don't typically happen. Ooh, got some groovy music going on right now. I guess you're not going to tell me where. Oh my gosh, not the voice crack. I guess you're not going to tell me where Howard County is, so I guess I'm just going to have to Google it. Let's do that real quick. Get out of here. Maryland. Okay, yeah, so that seems like a tornado in Howard County in Maryland sounds pretty crazy, right? I would assume that you don't really get tornadoes out there. I don't know how accurate that is, but to my brain, that seems a little bit crazy. Anyway, we need one of these. Oh, no, not one of these. We need one of these. Smaller box. There we go. See, but we haven't had that many tornadoes so far this year. So far in the month of May. It's possible for a tornado to have in California. That's rare. The conditions have to be just right for it to happen. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, to me, like that'd be shocking. And oh, but if somebody came in from Iowa and was like, oh yeah, we've got a tornado, I'd be like, oh yeah, what's new? It's probably pretty normal. But in Maryland, yeah, um, that seems pretty crazy. I hope everyone's okay. What's our next item? Oh wow, we shouldn't have moved. It's right here. 29, section 3. 28. What? That doesn't look anything like the picture. That implies it's a square. It's a very long rectangle. Thank you very much. Let's see, that's for C. And this is going to be for C as well. Very nice. All right. Hello, everybody joining. Thank you for stopping by. I'm in every state here in the U.S. has actually seen one or two tornadoes, or not at all. That's very possible. It's just rare. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we've actually had a couple of tornadoes this year already here in Indiana, and like lives were lost. There's a pretty crazy one up at a small lake town, just a little, like not too far from us, maybe an hour away. Um, and I do also distinctly remember a couple of Derecho, I think is how you pronounce it, um, storms that uh, caused quite a bit of damage here in town. So not quite a tornado, but yeah, it's been a pretty crazy couple of years. I am looking for ketchup, and it says it's in aisle Z, but I don't know where the frick that is, so I'm just looking for it in the normal aisles. Here we go. I'm just going to find it in the ketchup aisle instead of sending me on a wild goose chase. Thank you very much, app. Let's see. So we just need 32 ounce. This should be right. There we go. That's for B. Again, keeping B here, C here, A here. What, dude? Oh my gosh. You saw that, right? We were literally just in aisle J, and then it sent us all the way over here. Obnoxious. Well, all the way back we go. It's my fault for not checking, I guess. Let's see. So, oh, hold up. I cannot read this. It's so close to me. It's so interesting to say that if you're used to it and dealing with a lot of earthquakes, but you don't know what to do with the tornado compared to those who do this tornado consistently, don't know what to do with an earthquake. Yeah, for real. Yep, the app is a little wonky every single time. Well, it's hard to call it wonky when it does do that every single time. Like, it is normal. It just shouldn't be normal. And since I know that, I should check it. But I don't, because I'm lazy, question mark? I don't know. Anyway, we're back here. We got this. Not too bad. Let's see. Okay, so parchment paper and aluminum foil. I guess that makes sense. We have another J section in aisle 21. Let's go over here. Let's see. The only way I can do that would be to be. Whoa, oh, I can't read. I'm sorry. The only way I could do that would you to be able, and then you can just go ahead and get in the car seat of the car, and I'll pay for the rest, and you can take it back, and I'll get money for it. Yup. Earthquake in a little bit, and then I'll come over to the house, and then I'll go sleep, and I'll have a doctor's appointment. I'll call the doctor's office to get a doctor to call you back. I have to be honest with you, I don't know what to do with myself. Just don't want you guys in my house. I'm just trying not to be so rude. And I mean, to me, I just want to make you happy. I just don't want to. Well, yeah, I mean, um, as far as I know, Walmart delivery is a well, we leave it at your door for the most part, but they were trying to roll out um, in-home delivery, but that's obviously an option. It's not required. Um, well, looks like we're not gonna be able to grab this item. Yeah, I don't have that. Will they take the other? I think this would. Yes, okay, that's the suggested substitution. Hopefully that works for them. They had the other one that it's the same soap, but it's a smaller container. So if they wanted the same amount, they got to get a different. Um, I say flavor of dish liquid, but don't eat. Hold up. Keep that rich for children. Do not mix them using automatic dishwashers. Oh, that's actually very interesting. But also, it doesn't say do not eat. It just says may irritate eyes. So, no, we're not. We're not saying that you should eat soap. Anyway. All right, another thing of soap for this shopper here. Or I'm the shopper, but for this customer here. These. Somebody's trying to like clean up a crime scene or something with all this stuff. All right, having us go to A24. We're gonna check again. This time just to play it safe. Okay, it looks like everything is groceries now, so we can get out of here. My house was trying to make it. Yep. Walmart delivery was a little bit delayed. I just got out and I'm going home to pick out now, and then I'll head over to your place and grab you a little bit of food, and I'll be there in a little. dish soap and a bottle and some other things to make sure you don't get sick and you don't have any fever. And I have a headache, and I'm just gonna go get it now. I'm just gonna go home and I'm gonna go to bed. Well, honestly, I have no idea what the frick you're talking about. But I can get on board with you there about the nap. Go. All right. Shop for A. Right here. Tortilla chips. There we go. All right, another item for B. Lightly salted wavy. So we get the small bag. All right. 21 items left. Yeah, like I said, I feel like usually this many items on a shop is just a little bit too much, but this one's going fairly smooth. Line, there it is. And a little cup holder. A12, section 13. Oh, no, I'm just going this way. Thanks. LOL. 13. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I just smacked y'all again. Said, I have to be honest, I think the most interesting thing about this is the way you are describing the whole process in a very yee way, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either, honestly. I'm just trying to, like, stay active, because if I don't, like, if I stop talking, um, then I'll pretty much just go nonverbal, and that's not interesting for a stream, you know? So basically, I'm just like, oh, I see something, and I'm gonna say something about it. In any attempt to stay like in some sort of flow, because otherwise, it's just literally like people are watching me shop with zero context about what's going on. So, yeah, I don't know. Nonverbal and verbal cues for the patient to be aware that he has a right hand and right foot and left foot and hand and right hand to be able to be aware of the rig. Yo, that's got to be some crazy. Oh, I went the wrong way. Turning around. That has got to be some crazy speech to text shenanigans there, because I apologize, but I don't know what the heck that means. All right, what are we looking at? French vanilla, non-dairy creamer. Sweet. A16, section 3. Okay, we gotta go to the next aisle. Is this powdered sugar? Very good. Nice. Okay. And now we turn around again. See, I'm not too upset about the navigation as long as it generally keeps me in the right section. that makes any sense. I think, I can backtrack between the aisles just fine. But once it sends me from like the pharmacy side to the grocery side to the back of the store to the front of the store, that's where it gets really obnoxious. So I don't care too much about kind of how we're bumping around a little bit right now. Oh. It's my vinaigrette that it wants. Oh, look at that. This guy just got put in the wrong spot. That was loud. There we go. There. Yeah, like it's gonna pop us up here to the produce, and then it's probably gonna pop us towards the end of the store again to get the cold items like the milk and whatever. And I guess that's fine as long as I'm on this side of the store. But it's like usually they'll pop me over here, grab some bananas, and then they'll send me back to the milk, and then all the way over to the pharmacy stuff. And it's just so annoying. Oh, hey, no, you're good. I'm just like, I'm struggling to read. It feels like an AI generated something or other. But no, I appreciate the comments. I'm just trying to figure out what they say. And to be fair, I'm also shopping, so we're both busy. I don't see a bundle of 8. Oh, here we go. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're a little small, but it is 8. So no, hold up. There we go. I think so. All right, very good. My favorite thing to do is scroll on live while driving to the airport, and then I get a text message from my boss saying that I'm on my lunch break and I have a job, and then I have to go back. Oh my gosh. We just ran into the potatoes. What are we looking for? Strawberry glaze, huh? I think that's over here. I don't know. Technically, this is perishable stuff. Oh, actually, it's going to be over here. Yeah, there we go. Right by that caramel dip. Strawberry. See, this is sugar free. There we go. We want full sugar. Thank you very much. C goes in here. Remove PLX. Put that on bottom. Whoa. Grab some GURPS. A little weird. These are good ones. Very nice. All right, we are officially in the perishable items section of the shop. 13 items to go. Grab some Lunchables, baby. Let's freaking go, dude. I never grew up with Lunchables. And honestly, I'm like, there's actually no way that, because I was homeschooled, so, I didn't really ever have to pack a lunch and do whatever. But I'm like, there's literally no way that any little kiddos are just packing a Lunchable to school and then surviving just off of that. Like, it's such a small amount of food. And sure, for a kid, they don't need as much, but even it's like crackers and like a little bit of salami or whatever the heck, and a cube of cheese and an Oreo, and they're like, yeah, they're good. They'll survive. I don't know about that, dude. But I also think it's funny how they basically have adult Lunchables. Hold up, let me see if I can find them. This is the Turkey and American, not the protein pack though. Turkey and cheddar. Well, maybe it is the protein pack. It has a picture of Mario on it though, so. Oh, here we go. Bro, you guys are staring at it like, it's right there. LOL, I'm blind. What's new? There we go. Light bologna and American. Oh, two of these. They like their bologna. There we go. Lunchables confirmed. But yeah, no, like I was saying, they have like Lunchables. And then they have like basically adult Lunchables. Hillshire Farm here. There's just like slightly bigger crackers, smoked ham, like a fancy, essentially charcuterie board with these like P3 things. Like, I don't know. I just think it's hilarious. And they're all essentially charcuterie boards in their own right. Even a Lunchable, because you're getting the crackers, you're getting the like cheese, and then some sort of deli meat, like a salami or whatever, which is just discount prosciutto, right? Am I crazy? I'm brave. I'm brave for saying it. Nobody else could say it. Okay, this is a protein pack, so we're gonna get one of these. More Lunchables. Oh my. Ham and cheddar vanilla cream. Let's grab one of these. Well, that made that easy. That knocked out half of the order items that we had left. So let's see. The next item is whipped cream cheese spread. Yep, should just be right over here. Section 38. 8. And we're looking for the whipped. Oh, yep. I was about to say, I might be blind. Two of these. This is for C. Now we're grabbing some cheese for A. 2 big bags. Double Fiesta blend. Somebody's making some nachos. I'm going to squish the grapes. Sunny D. Okay, well that's not going to fit up here, so we're just going to have to put that on the bottom. Should be fine. Wow. All right. Section 6. All right, here's the sliced cheeses. We need Colby Jack, a 12 slice bag. Boom, bop, pow, and heavy whipping cream for C. We had 4 items left. We're almost there, guys. Also running out of room. Um, there we go. Fat-free milk. Dude, I do not understand fat-free milk. I mean, it's got to be lower on calories, I guess, or something. But to me, like, why would you ever get fat-free milk? That's just, first of all, it's disgusting. It's like, I feel like they straight up take milk and then just like mix it with water. Hey, hold on. Here we go. This guy's a little bit more sensible. You know, and I even used to be of the opinion that it's like, okay, well, you do. I think we're just gonna have to remember this here. So we're gonna come down. But yeah, like I used to be of the opinion where it's like, oh well, 2% is the best for drinking, and whole milk is the best for like cooking because you get it nice and thick, whatever. So, but now I'm like literally just whole milk all the way. That's not a hill I'll die on or whatever, but I will die on the fact that skim milk is disgusting. Anyway, last item here. So we're making fairly decent time on this shop, considering we left the house at about 6:10 and it's about 6:50. So what is that? 40 minutes, but that also includes the drive. We just passed it because I'm a silly goose. There we go. Crunchy taco, something or others. Extra crunchy. Oh, wrong flavor. There we go. That is an item for B. I'm really surprised. I missed. Oh wait, no. What do I say? B's here, but even still, I kind of miscalculated the size of these orders. Like, I thought C was going to be a lot more stuff. These, yeah, still, but it worked out fine. But that basket is definitely full. We'll go through these and make sure we put everything in the correct place, so we don't mismatch items with deliveries. But that's crazy. Okay. So, order one has the Doritos, the Pam, 3 things of spaghetti, the 8 bananas, the grapes, the cheese, and some B. Yep, check. Good. All the way down here. B. So that's going to be this one. Got that, 2 bags of chips, French vanilla stuff, a vinaigrette, a bunch of Lunchables, cheese, milk, and that. Yep, check. And then everything else is for C. They never approved the substitution, but it's the same size. Oxy, ultra strength liquid. They both say grease cutting, so I'm just going to say it's fine. I'm going to bag these up. Get out of here. Scan here. Very good. No cart review. So we'd like to see. Okay. Oh yeah, the other thing about me just trying to be continuously yapping is that YouTube seems to just like to cancel my live streams. I try my best to keep saying something so that way it just doesn't end abruptly for y'all. Cold item. Might as well just load up everything else in there because there we go. Yeah, I mean, shoot, we got this thing in 3 bags. You're gonna yell at me if I try to take the basket out. So, ooh, how do we do this? Take the powdered sugar, maybe. Put these together. About, I think we can do these 4. Flip around. Well, no, let's just do 2 and 2, and then we can fit this in here because this is the last food item, consumable, whatever. And the rest is like soap, so we'll put the soap stuff together. And the rest of this can all get bagged together as well. Yeah, nice to be a little hands-free. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I saw those too. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's nice too because, like, if I ever want to do stuff with videos, it has an extra strap that, like, holds it down tight. And then, so, like, if I'm going biking or whatever, I can do, like, a POV video type thing or of myself. Great for FaceTime, all that stuff. It was pretty cheap. Not Temu cheap, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's been fun to mess around with. The phrase of you get what you pay for. Yeah, yep. But it scratches that retail therapy itch, you know? Yeah, yeah, yep. Oh, and this is for... Say that again? Oh, yeah. The buy now, pay later stuff. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. And then next week rolls around or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they get you. Right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, can't have that. Hmm. Yeah, for real. Especially if you don't have the cash flow or whatever. It's just like, oh, don't have to worry about it. Dang. Yeah. Oh. Sweet. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you. I'll probably be back. All right. Pop, pow. Boom, pop. Said, we were just talking with the employee about buy now, pay later stuff, which is like, it can be a great tool if you're strapped for cash, like I just said. If you don't have the immediate cash flow, but you need something right now, it's like, that's great. But she even said, you know, That's great if you can pay the first payment and get the item or whatever, but then after that, if you don't have anything for the following payments, and sometimes it's weekly payments, sometimes it's monthly payments, but it can definitely screw you over if you're not paying attention to your cash flow and all that. So yeah, kind of interesting, but typically I'm of the opinion that just stay away from that. Obviously some people don't have the option, but if you have the choice, just don't take out micro loans on $30 items. If you can go without it, do that, and then save up later. I don't know. Seems pretty straightforward, but we live in a retail world, and also people are stressed out. They need to blow off some steam or buy something to kind of relieve some stress, which again also isn't ideal, but that's how we have fallen into so much debt overall as a country, and hopefully people can stay out of it. Which is another thing about gig work. Like, so many people are like, oh, well, how do I make more money? How do I, maximize my time to get the most earnings so that way I can do better, pay off debt? That's great if that's what you're doing. But then, on the other hand, there's people who are like, well, I'm just going to work 1,000,000,000 hours so I can pay for whatever I end up buying. And they don't budget, and they don't, um, think critically about finances very well. And then they wonder why they're struggling and why it's so hard, why they have to work so many hours to cover everything. It's like, well, if you didn't buy $250 of Taco Bell this month, maybe you wouldn't be so strapped. And that's coming from me, who's the guy who would spend $250 on Taco Bell if I could. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so kind of interesting. Not to be like whatever about it, but because it's fine. I'm happy to chat. But we did kind of sit there for a little while longer talking after we finished bagging. So, she slowed us down a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. We enjoyed the conversation. Anyway, let's see what she said. No, what is sad? New York made it so you can't have plastic grocery bags, just paper. Interesting. I actually don't know where I'm going. Let me double check this navigation real quick. Antwerp Road. Okay, I thought we were going this way, but I couldn't remember. All these days are starting to blend together. But yeah, no, that's crazy. I mean, like, I get it. I get what they're going for. Pollution or whatever is a problem, and paper's theoretically better. But paper bags can definitely suck, like a lot. So yeah, I don't know. Like, whenever we go to Aldi's, and we're terrible about remembering it, but we try to bring our own reusable grocery bags. One, because you have to pay for your bags at Aldi's, and I know that's normal in a lot of other places around the country. Even if they're plastic bags, you have to pay for them. But where we're at, we don't have to pay for them as of right now. But again, like, when we forget our reusable bags at Aldi, then we have to get the paper bags, and they're just, maybe it's just Aldi, like maybe they just have crappy bags, but I swear they're always ripping, or maybe we're overloading them. But you're not trying to get too many of them. One, because you have to buy them, and two, I don't know. It's annoying bags. It's just like, so I get the draw. I get the appeal. Just give me plastic bags. But it is better for the environment, theoretically. So I don't know. Who am I to say? For me, for now though, I'm like, bro, I don't freaking give a rip. If I can't have bags, this job becomes significantly harder, because most of the time I can get a ton of groceries from my car to the door, or from the cart to my car for that matter, in just like a couple of grabs and goes, a couple of trips, whatever. And without the bags, it would just exponentially. I'd have to like carry, 5, 6 items at a time, and an armful. And whoops! Oh, there goes the the glass vinaigrette bottle, and oh, it's cracked on the concrete now. So like, yeah, without bags, this job would be a lot more stressful and time consuming. So, but again, I mean, even as long as you had the paper bag alternate, that's fine. But they're gonna make pay for that too anyway. I will say paper bags are a little bit more useful at home. Let me think about this because we keep a stash of grocery bags as well. I'm sure most households do, and we mainly use it to like clean out the litter box. And when we're scooping out, we put it in the bag. But with a paper bag, I guess you could still do it with a paper bag. Um, you just have to be careful not to get very wet litter and have it seep through. That'd be gross. But then you can also use the paper bags for like yard work or whatever. If you're pulling weeds or mowing grass, or whatever, put it in there. Now you have compostable stuff as well, so that could be good. Theoretically, if you didn't have a use for them, you could use them as like fire starter. It's like thicker paper, almost cardboard. Anyway, I don't know why I'm contemplating about grocery bags. Oh yeah, because you mentioned New York says you can't have it. So yeah, I think there's just something about when somebody says you can't have it though is like I don't know if that's like a toddler mindset or something. Because again, it makes sense. Reduce pollution. Don't use plastics. Apparently, there's microplastics in everybody's blood, and it's bad and can cause like fertility issues, etc., other health problems. So like, it's not good. And any way that we can eliminate plastic in our lives is a good thing, probably. But then there's the other half of it where it's like, well, they told me I can't, so now I want it more. I don't know if that's an American thing or a human nature thing, or what, but I get it. I don't know. Oh, let's see. So this is a $35 order. We still have 3 drops. So we're on our way to our first. But right about now, we're hitting an hour in since we left the home. It's probably going to be another 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes to deliver all these, and then we have to drive back. So I think ideally we get back to the store and it's been an hour and a half. But yeah, then we're going to really have to cross our fingers and hope we get another order because that puts us pretty close to that $20 an hour mark. And we would love to be above that. But I think, honestly, if we have a similar morning to yesterday where, we end up only getting about $20 an hour between the orders that we do, but then because of the catering later, that make up for it. And then we'll kind of average back out to that, hopefully, $25 an hour mark that we would prefer to stay around or be above. But otherwise, yeah, it all just kind of depends on what we get next. And again, uh, it's been a while since we've started with a $35 order, so. Oh, goodness. We are in farm country. We're headed into Grable area, and there's a lot of Amish out here. But the farms are very nice, and they've got, you know, nice barns and whole, I mean, obviously farm setups, but it's really beautiful out here. And everything's really well kept. Like, I mean, just the fences alone are like, seems like a, oop, that was, oh my gosh, dude. I keep trying to show y'all stuff on the live stream, and I'm like, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. And then I missed my turn. So that might just be like our new thing. I wouldn't say I want it to be a thing, but I'm not attempting for it to be a thing. But we keep missing our turns. Anyway, that thing wanted us to do a crazy detour, and it was having us going 5 miles out of the way just to turn around. No, I just pulled into the next driveway. Thank you very much. And now we're here, so not too bad. We only wasted about 30 seconds. But maybe let's pay a little bit better attention next time. Horse. Got some horses out here. Very nice. Oh, boy. All right. I'm just saying, like, the driveways are always gravel or whatever, but they're not like uneven and full of potholes and all this stuff. I feel like, I don't know, they take good care of their stuff. It's not always the case. All right, which one is this? We've got the Sunny D here. So scan that. Whoops. Yep. There we go. Got that. We'll go around. Excuse me. Okey-doke. Grapes, cheese, the dragon leaves. Morning. Slid it down here. Is that all right? Awesome. It's a little picture or something. Yep. Awesome. Thanks. Have a great one. All right. Very cool. I don't know why a little bit of ghetto just kind of slipped out of me right there. I was like, I'm gonna take me a picture. Maybe not ghetto, maybe redneck. I don't know what it is. Incorrect grammar is what it was. But I feel like she gave me a little bit of a stank eye right there. I was like, I'm sorry. Or maybe it was because I had like this giant rig and it looks a little weird. I don't know. All right, this dude is on the wrong side of the road. He's swerving. What the heck? Hello, stay in your lane. I guess there's technically not lanes on this road. $30 curbside order. Very nice. I love, honestly, yeah. I take some pretty ridiculous curbside orders. With like a lot of items, or maybe it's going a little bit further than I would take a shopping order, just because you get to sit in your car and you get to do absolutely nothing while they load everything up. So I do prefer curbside. Wow, I'm spitting everywhere. But they're fewer and farther between, I feel like, these days. And most of the orders I'm doing are shopping orders. But yeah, that's a really solid way to start the day. Sweet. Oh, man. Is it always stop? It's not an always stop, so I'm gonna wait for this car. Oh, he's turning, so we're good. Yeehaw! I said yeehaw again. I wish I could do more cursive words with my son, but you know the Walmart rules. Curbside orders with my son. Yeah, I got there. I'm learning to speak speech to text. Yeah, I'm always just worried that like I'm not gonna have enough room for stuff if I bring somebody along. Like I have done it with my wife before, um, when I had her sign up and get the like referral bonus and everything, whatever. But um, I basically just drove around. Well, yeah, yeah. I basically just drove around while she did the orders. But all right, we got a horse and buggy. They're trying to like take up my lane here. Not my lane. The passing lane. They did not want me passing them. What the heck? Anyway, yeah, no. But so my main thing is just like I don't want to have to turn down an order after I picked it up because it literally won't fit in my car. But like honestly, that never happens. I mean, there's like very very few times where I'm like actually taking an order that's not going to fit or be close to not fitting, unless it's like a giant TV and it has to fit like a certain way. But I pretty much avoid those orders anyways. So um, yeah, but I have definitely stayed home and not worked because of that at times. Because I'm like, oh well, I've got the baby. I'm just gonna hang out. But also, maybe I'll do that when he's a little older. But right now, he's not even one, so probably for the best. Now, I will say, whenever I do Amazon Flex orders, that can be a nightmare. Like that, I will stuff my freaking car. You get crazy size boxes. I mean, sometimes literally you get only poly mailers, and it's just like the easiest thing ever, and it pretty much all fits in your trunk. Um, but other times you get like, yeah, just the wonkiest stuff, and your trunk is stuffed. Your back seat is like, you can't even see past your, you know, back windshield, and then stacked high in the passenger seat too. So that way, I'm like, just because there's the possibility of that. Because my wife has been like, oh, we'll just go hang out with you. Usually on a Walmart or I mean a Amazon Flex delivery, like you're going pretty far, and so it'd be nice to have the company and chat for you know the 3 hour, 4 hour block that you're on driving out to Timbuktu. But I'm like I can't take the risk, because if I can't fit it, then there's a lot of issues with that. I think you can request or something like it get taken off of your delivery, but then you get hits to your metrics and all these other problems. So let's see, where are we? This is 10. Oh, never mind. There we go. Apartment 423. So I think that's it over there. Very cool. We are here. Let's see. I can't have the kid in the car with me when it comes to curbside orders, which I think is bullcrap. I agree. Yes. Yeah. As far as I know, Amazon Flex allows you to have a passenger in the car, but they can't help you, or they can't, or like they have to be wearing a safety vest, or like there's some rules around it. But I believe as long as they're like not driving or not performing the service that you're supposed to be doing, then I think they're okay with it. Because at the end of the day, it's, we're independent contractors, and theoretically, we have the right to do that. But sometimes there's weird gray areas where they're like, well, we don't want you to do this. We can't legally stop you, but we're going to tell you not to. So I don't really know which Walmart Sparks falls into, but you're right. I mean, whether it's legal or not, they're not gonna. They'll either report you or not do it, and then I'd rather just avoid all the hassle of being like, well, this was a wrongful termination, or whatever the repercussions of that would be. Best to play it safe and not lose out on my best earning app. Hi, what's up? We're just hanging out. We're on our second drop off of this delivery. Let's see. I'm just gonna make sure I know exactly where I'm going. Yes, I'm here upstairs. Okay. 423. They just don't want to get sued, even if they own the app or independent contractors. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Everyone's just trying to cover their own butts. Right. Nope, I think it's on the other side. Whew. Almost done with this curbside. Yeah, that's the other thing about curbsides. I feel like they go so much faster. As long as you get loaded up quickly, they're so good. But whoop. All right, here we go. Here we go. Whew, all right, 2 down, 1 to go. Leave at my door. Yes. I always find it funny when people put that in, because like that's the default. But then they took the time to type it in separately again, and anyways, it comes up as the note or whatever. But I'm like, what did you think we were gonna do? Leave it at freaking I don't know, on the driveway? Like, I guess it does make sense to clarify, because some people like it at the garage door, some people like it at the side door or whatever, depending on what their house is like. But the instructions they left is still so vague. It's like, leave that door. Which one? You sure you don't want me to leave it on the sidewalk? I bet there'd be drivers out there that would do that, though. They'd just be like, oh, huh, well, they didn't say leave it at the door, so I'm just gonna leave it right here. Lazy freaking losers. How much are you going to be up to after that order this morning? This is my first one as well, so this will put us at 35, 20, whatever it is, 28, I think. Bonk. Whoa. Speed bump looked a lot smaller than I thought it was. LOL, but we're fine. We're 1.6 miles out, 5 minutes away from the last drop. But we are a little bit a ways out from the store. So we'll have a little bit of a commute. It's gonna. No, I don't think. It says we're arriving at this drop at 7:29, so I don't think there's any way we're gonna make it back in time for the round robin drop. Dang, unless we like really speed up. Unless we speed. About $5 above me. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I got a really solid. There was a $30 shopping order that I almost took this morning instead, but I was like, you know, I was literally still laying in bed. I was like, listen, if I get something better, great. If I don't, then I'm gonna be really upset that I was being lazy. But we did. We got lucky. So yeah, usually the front door when they say leave it. Exactly. Yeah. But it defaults to that too, right? Am I crazy? This dude separately put it in the delivery notes. It was like, deliver to my door. Um, but then, yeah, it also said on the like default delivery notes that's like leave at door. So I see it twice, and it's funny to me. I don't know. I'm in the other town. I'll be able to get another Walmart order. This Walmart is in Berea, so it's south of my original zone, so I can easily get another order. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. I also, well, no, never mind. I was gonna say I also feel like curbside orders typically kind of leave you by another store, but that's not true at all. That there's no correlation there. Uh, but it is very nice, yeah. When you get dropped into another area, that's pretty decent. It's the same thing like I've said before. Like I will take a ridiculously high mileage order. I'll take a 20-mile order if it's like kind of going like boop bop bop around town, but it leaves me close to another Walmart because as long as it's still paying decent, I'm not gonna take it for $20, but like I wouldn't take a $35 order going 20 miles out straight into Ohio because then that's going to be 40 miles round trip. Um, but I'll take a $35 order going 20 miles that drops me off at another Walmart because then I don't have the round trip. So it's pretty close to $2 a mile. Like I don't know, it's pretty straightforward. So when I'm complaining about mileage, it's not the like um, it's not the face value. It's the overall amount taking into account the round trip and everything. So let's see here. We've got paperless. Hi, how's it going? Glad to have you back. If you're popping in and out, that is great. Love to have you. We're hanging out, still doing deliveries. For today is to deliver up until my catering order today. And this time I'll actually be able to take you along for that one. And then I got to head into the office after that. So last office day of the week. And then we've got a long day for y'all tomorrow. All day delivery tomorrow. So yeah. I don't like that. This bag is not cooperating. There we go. That looks better. Yes. Got it. Select front door. Very nice. All right. That is 3. So let's see. That puts us at 35.38. And we've already got offers coming in. Let's see. Oh, well, yeah. It's that Home Depot one. We're not doing that. Depends on which way I want to head. Yeah, true. My problem is like Fort Wayne is kind of the central area of the area. So like there are like okay, so there's a lot of deliveries going way up north into Auburn, and I freaking hate those so much, and I complain about them all the time. But there's a Walmart up there. There's a Walmart in Kendallville. Same thing. Like I complain about those all the time. Whatever. So I just don't know if they just don't offer delivery, or if their Walmart doesn't have the things that other people want, so they're sending it from way up here. But it's not included in my zone, and I think I can switch. Well, I guess that's actually what we need to look up. You know, that would actually be really interesting because that could be a complete game changer. It'd obviously be quite the gamble, um, but like maybe we take an order going to oh, interesting. We take an order going to Kendallville, and then we switch zones. Assuming it, I can like that's what I'll have to look into is if Walmart has a delivery zone, because I know they have a Walmart up there, which means they definitely have curbside, which means they probably have Spark. Um, Again, so anyways, if I take an order up there, then I could switch zones and then potentially get something coming back. I highly doubt I'd get something coming back, but I could get something, you know, maybe potentially. And so that way, you know, it wouldn't be so bad of a hit to the mileage because, you know, you've seen, I've shown you all those orders. They're like $20 going 30, 35 miles. And so obviously coming all the way back is not going to be good. Maybe not 35 miles, maybe like 20 miles, but it's round trip, so it's 40 total. Um, but you know, I'll have to look into that, see if that's a possibility, and then we'll just experiment. We'll just do it for a video, do it for the live stream, and whether we actually get anything or not, you know, won't matter for the sake of the experiment. So anyway, yeah, just basically like $5 and like 4 cents above me. Nice. I got to take a big old detour just to get this to this last customer. Yeah. Is it a GMD? Did they tie a GMD on a grocery order, or is it just another grocery order? I feel like it's typically something like that. But and I was talking about that before too, where I'm like, literally, this app just doesn't know when to not add it to an order. Like with the amount of orders that are going so freaking far, like there has to be another set of orders that they could put this last one on. But instead, they put it on this order, and now I have to drive an extra like 8 miles just for the last delivery. Like I don't know. I feel like it could be optimized better. But you know, what do I know? I'm not a computer that has access to every single order. And not only customer behavior, but dasher driver behavior, and knowing what people are going to take. But it's still just silly. I'm like, oh, okay, the first two deliveries are pretty close, and then this one's way the frick far away. Now I'm going to have to drive all the way back because of this one delivery. Ugh, I'm blind. Cool. Whoa. All right, let's see. We have 9 minutes till we get back to the store, which is really unfortunate because we're gonna miss the round robin drop. Which means I'm gonna maybe consider I don't know. I don't think it makes sense to try to go to a different store. There's an offer here. It's a curbside, so, but it's 10 miles for $19. And then there's quite a bit of a drive back on that one too, so probably not going to do that one. There is a shopping offer for not that many items for $20, but it's at the other Walmart, so it's an extra 8 miles on top of the 6 that we have to go here. So that's not ideal. And then another drive back, so that's actually really not ideal. Yeah, so there's essentially nothing. So we'll just see. Maybe we can get some scraps. Maybe some drivers don't pick up the round robins here, and then when we get back, there will be some left for me. But anyway, nope, just regular old grocery order. Yeah, okay, nice. The thing is, this lost the direction it had me going. Was railroad traffic. Basically, railroad is closed. Tough. This railroad worker decided to not go to a full stop at the stop sign itself. Oof. We have, and actually, I'm most like at risk of it happening when I'm delivering from this Walmart because I get a lot of orders down into New Haven from here, and there's a couple of sets of railroads, and it's the railroad like yard or station, whatever the heck, is really close to the road that I have to go by, and so they're always stopping and causing so much traffic backup. And there's not a close over or underpass, so like you have to go, around for quite the detour just to get around it. Otherwise, you're literally going to be sitting there for like 30 minutes waiting for a train that it'll come really slow. You'll see it slowing down, so you'll be like, "Oh gosh, I already know it's coming." But you're still holding out hope that maybe it's a shorter train and you'll be able to get through when they stop. But nope, they slow down and then they stop, and then they stop and they're chilling there for a little bit, and then they start going the other way, and you're like, "Oh, maybe they're leaving. They dropped off, picked up whatever they needed. They're headed out already. Nice." But then they don't speed up very much. They're just kind of cruising the other way, and then they stop. Then they start going the other way. And anyways, so they're literally stopped or going back and forth, and you can't pass for a good 30, 45 minutes. And it's happened to me like so many times. Um, Luckily, usually I get caught by them after I've delivered my orders. So it's like, at least I'm not delaying somebody's delivery or getting their ice cream melted or whatever. But um, it still sucks because then you can't get back to the store for another order. But there have also been times where I've been on a delivery and I'm like, bro, how the frick do I get around this thing? And then the app is like yelling at me for, the drop off time is coming up and blah, blah, blah. Perishable items, your order's about to be canceled, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, I can't do anything. And then I drive, I look it up on Google Maps and I'm like, okay, well, if I drive like an extra 7 miles out of the way, then yeah, I can get around. But, is the extra 15, 20-minute drive going to be worth it, or is the train going to be done by then? And obviously, you don't know. Anyways, it's a nightmare every time. And I'm like just crossing my fingers every time I go down that way with an order. Which sucks additionally because I feel like there's decent orders going that way usually. So I'm like, oh, I'm just going to take this without thinking. And then, uh-oh, literally my entire day is getting derailed. That's a train joke for you. Anyways, we did get a round robin technically, but it was garbage. It was $17 for 11 miles, so I didn't even look at it. Not even considering it. Woo! Wow. Dude behind me went through that. I was already doing a questionable maneuver through that yellow light there, but even the guy went behind me, so that's crazy. $7.40. Okay, we just got another one. Also not good. $18 for 13.5 miles going straight out. Dude, that's crazy. Look at that. To do the full backtrack. So that's a good 27 miles. Nope. Not for $18. No, thank you. Crazy. Looks like we're getting a 7 brew. First one in Fort Wayne. This is kind of a terrible shot of it, but whatever. They're doing some construction. I'm like 99.9% sure that's a 7 brew. Pretty excited. I'm tired. I'm whatever about it, but my wife absolutely loves 7 brew. So, whenever we are out of town and there's a 7 brew somewhere else. Oh, hey, look, yeah, the sign is up on it. 7 brew, very cool. I was guessing before because there wasn't any signage or any whatever, and I was just like, well, based on the shape of this building, that's very like 7 brew iconic kind of swoop of the roof. So anyway, yeah, confirmed 7 brew, very cool. Should be opening here sooner rather than later then. But yeah, no. So we usually like, and whenever we're visiting family or whatever, and we're in town, we're like, oh, here's a 7 brew. Let's go. Which again, I'm like, it's not really that much better than Starbucks or Scooters or whatever else you have out there serving up sugary drinks. Oh, interesting. We have that Uber Lyft guy here, who usually parks right here, but he's got his phone in the car. Sorry, I'm not trying to stalk you, dude. There he is. He's walking up. LOL. So that's probably why he had his phone in there. I wonder if he's just grabbing something for himself or if he had just a really small order because he's only got one bag in his hand. Let's see. Just got a 2. Oh, let's see. Voice speech text really butchered this. Just got a 2.85 going 12.5, just one curbside order pickup. So is that 22.85, I think, going 12.5. I don't know. That's pretty rough on the round trip. That's under $1 a mile, which I know you don't really give a give a crap about the mileage, but yeah, 22.85. Okay, yeah, that just showed up really weird on the in the text. Well, wait. I guess I should ask: did you take that, or is that just what showed up? Because assuming you're doing a round trip on that delivery, that's not something I would take. But no judgment. So, well, there's a quick shopping order over there, but it's 11 miles round trip, and it's only $15. Plus, we're not at the store right now. You did take it, okay? Well, hey, you're keeping your wheels rolling, and I'm not making any money right now, and you are. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes at the end of the day. You know, I'm assuming you're going to be working longer, but oh, it's actually going in the back in the direction you kind of want to go. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, then that's pretty good. Because if you have the round trip, then that's not good. But otherwise, it's about $2 a mile. Pretty good. Whoa, we're sliding. I'm just trying to drink some water. Go ahead and turn off the car. It's not too hot out yet, so can save some fuel efficiency here. Turn it off, whatever. We're not getting anything though. Again, I was a little bit late to the party when it comes to this hour of the drops. I'm kind of tempted to go to the Sam's Club right now. Let me see how far of a drive it is. It says 16 minutes. Oh, but that takes me really far out of the way. Let's see. If we go that route, it's 21 minutes. So we would probably miss the drop anyway. But I'm really tempted. They have a curbside pickup at 8 miles for 16. And it's not in a good location. Or the drop off isn't in a good location. Well, yeah, I mean, even hesitating a little bit here, I would definitely not make it to the drop. Because I feel like, so again, for Sam's Club dropping their shopping orders every 30 minutes, you have to be there at the 30-minute mark. Otherwise, the first one's going to get taken. The best ones drop first, and so that'll get taken by the whatever drivers are already sitting there, because proximity matters. And so, yeah, anyways, I would miss out on the good order and probably get sent a garbage order. So the question is, do I wait it out here or do I head to a different Walmart? The closest Walmart is pretty much right next to that Sam's Club anyway, so wouldn't be much of a difference. I think we're waiting it out here, but I think it wouldn't hurt. I might regret this. I think it wouldn't hurt to turn on DoorDash at least. See if there's anything we can catch. Because again, we've got a Starbucks. Yeah, we got a Starbucks over here, and a Bob Evans, and a Cracker Barrel. Is that a Cracker Barrel? I think. And they usually, I've seen some breakfast orders from there. So anyway, classic morning spark shift where we get a decent one to start and then nothing afterwards. Hey, nice, that worked out. Set y'all up on my thing. Really quick pickup, nice. Okay, yeah, and I mean with one drop, I'm pretty jealous. That's loud. Cheez-Its for breakfast, baby. Oh, wow. I cannot believe how much my battery is already drained. Gotta keep this thing plugged in, which unfortunately means I can't balance you there. 1997, man. So how much time do we have? When is our pickup? Okay. So it's a 10:20 pickup at Logan's Roadhouse for the catering later, and we have 2.5 hours to be there. It is across town, so I might want to either consider pivoting to a different store, since that'll be closer, or definitely consider a less ideal order to take me in that direction, even if it's like, a lot of mileage. Because we're gonna have to drive that way anyway, so might as well get paid for it, right? I'm actually trying to get as many curbside orders done as possible before Monday or June 1st, and in general. Curbside orders specifically? Do you have like an incentive or something that's specifically curbside? Oh, yeah, because of the kiddo. So you won't be able to do them anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. Nothing on DoorDash. Take a peek at my Expedite app here. So we're getting really close to the 100 order mark on Expedite. I think what is that? We need 16 more. And theoretically, we'll unlock another level of the app where theoretically, again, we'll get better orders and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. You said, no, I just got to enjoy the curbside orders as well last because that's why I'm not going to be able to do any more curbside orders up until like after my husband gets off work. Right. Yeah. During the day hours. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Oops. Oh, there we go. Oh. See, this is why I'm like, I don't know if I want to turn on DoorDash because they like technically send me good orders. So I feel bad for not taking them. But again, this is going to be 10 plus miles for $12 because I have to drive all the way the frick back. That's the wrong app. I'm looking for this. And like, obviously, I'm not getting anything better. I don't know. Dang it, I don't know. Like, I probably should have taken that. Although, I turned it on being like, oh, yeah, there's a Starbucks over here. Talking as if I was going to actually take it. But that Starbucks really freaking sucks. Like, the amount of times I've gone in there and they're just slammed because, it's Starbucks. And it's DoorDash. They don't prioritize delivery orders. They don't give a rip. So, they're taking their sweet time getting to my order. And, 20, 30-minute wait on top of the drive and then back. Like, I'm not doing it. DoorDashes pretty much have to be absolutely perfect for me to take at this point. I don't if again, 5 miles doesn't even seem that bad, but it's 5 miles there and 5 miles back. And then you never know how long you're going to wait. And those literally, like, it either has to be taking me to somewhere I want to be going or has to be extremely low miles and like at least $8. There's very few times I'll take something for less just because at minimum an order is going to take 20 minutes and that's just the drive. So then I'm gambling on the wait time. So like $7, $8 is my absolute minimum. And ideally, it needs to be like 10 plus. That's fair unless if you get something coming back towards Walmart. Yeah. Well, but that's the thing is that there's only a 1 mile radius around the store that if you're outside of that, you're deprioritized compared to the people who are in the mile radius. So if I don't, if it's 5 miles out, if I don't make it back another 4 miles in time, that entire time that I'm outside of that 1 mile bubble, I could be missing out on orders and I wouldn't even know it because another driver was close to the store and so they saw it instead of me. At least that's my understanding of how Spark works, and from what I've read and what they've said in different little like emails or whatever explaining that because it was back when they made that update where if you're parked in the pickup loading the pickup like aisles, oh my gosh, the pickup parking spots, then they like put a geo fence look ring on that where if you're parked there you won't get orders, but then they clarified like you can still park in the parking lot, just not in those spots. So they're like, as long as you're within a mile of the store, you're equally prioritized. um, Now they say that, but then they conveniently leave out the fact that um, your ratings differentiate how you're prioritized, and also um, your history of accepting orders differentiates like what they're going to show you because they take it AI or whatever's behind the algorithm on who sends you what orders definitely takes that into account, and you can't convince me otherwise. I mean, obviously, unless there was direct evidence, but like them saying that that's not how it works wouldn't even convince me because they don't know how the frick their AI works. You know what I'm saying? Like DoorDash hasn't even said that. They're literally like, honestly, the AI does it, and literally we don't even know. Like we don't know. I don't know if they've said it that plainly, but they've essentially admitted to being like, I mean, yeah, it's just kind of like whatever. It takes into account all these factors and then it makes a decision. So anyway, all these apps are so similar that I'm like, there's a behavioral aspect of like, okay, it knows if you're, you know, somebody who just kind of takes anything, and that doesn't mean you won't see good orders, but if you're more likely to take a crappy order and another driver isn't, the system's going to save on the back end the data processing, costs of sending out orders, which they have those numbers calculated. Like that's all part of their back end that they manage. And so if they can save on sending out orders and just send it to the least amount of people as possible, then that's how they do it. And they take into account your what you've taken in the past, what you've taken today, and so compared to somebody who has like, you know, again, it's not perfect, and it's not like guaranteed that like if you just decline trash all the time and only take good orders that you're not going to see trash or only see good orders or anything. Like that's not how it works. But there's an aspect of like when there's two drivers and everything's equal, like one driver is going to see better orders than the other. Um, and that's because of ratings, and that's because of uh, behavioral, past which orders you've taken. That's work patterns, when you work, how long you work, how much you typically make in a day, like all these factors that they track, and they have like little mini profiles for you that the AI, you know, takes into account when sending you stuff. So anyway, that's it. Oh, keep an eye on here. Still nothing. He said, I guess I've been lucky with my Starbucks half the time, even if it's a no tip order. Yeah, I mean, again, like that was and it even showed you it's a high paying order, 12 for 5. Typically a great order and typically something I would take. on DoorDash, um, but not when it's going straight out in the country that I'm gonna have to drive the full mileage back. Um, and hey, like maybe I'll be sad in a little while when I still haven't gotten a Walmart order, but even without the potential for a Walmart order, like on paper, the DoorDash was pretty close to $1 a mile, and I'd rather be above that. I don't know. That's copium. I think um, because things average out throughout the day. I think that's not a valid argument on my part, and I probably maybe I should have taken it. So I feel like that's actually a little inaccurate because I'm feeling better offers if I'm in a little further away from the Walmart. Interesting. Well, so there is a point where you're like outside of like the market radius or whatever. Because I've definitely noticed that where if I'm out of town, there's been a couple times I'm literally like I was on vacation or whatever, coming out from like visiting the in-laws, and I'm like I'm just curious, because usually it's like a holiday weekend or something. Ooh, okay, we did get a shopping order. Let's take a peek at this, and it's trash. Let me show you that. 1837 for 8.8. 10 miles would go quick, but I'm not trying to do that. And literally, this is just the same argument as the Starbucks order, so we should probably take it. But I'm yapping right now, so I'm not gonna. But no, yeah. So like, I've turned Spark on coming back in town, and if you're far enough away, it doesn't know which like store to send you orders from, so it just sends you orders from all the stores. Um, like as open order board, whatever, and so you see all of them, and sometimes it's like a $35 order, but you have to drive 30 miles just to get to the store, at least in my experience. So obviously, I'm not going to say that for everyone, and if your market operates different, that's great. But as again, from what I've read and from what I've experienced personally, like that's seems to be how it works for me. So if it works differently for you, that's awesome. But that's also why I don't typically like give any concrete advice, because I'm just like, well, it could be different for you. I don't know, and that's fine. That's why I tell people that what I do tell people is to test their market out and figure it out. How it works for them, because if different WalMarts have different policies, if different WalMarts have different systems or like different ways that they use the system, then that can affect so many things. So I feel like actually, yeah, but also depends. Yeah, exactly. I guess yeah, really mixed signals on what I take. Yeah, the order brings me close to the preferred location I'd rather be at. Okay. I was on vacation last year for the holiday season, and they decided to toss a $50 incentive. I was upset about that too. Yeah, it's always when you're gone. Yep, can't take any time off on these things. And then you know, it's like the DoorDash raining phenomenon. Well, and you were saying that doesn't really affect you either, but it's like you know you get the FOMO because they put on peak pay or whatever, but then the peak pay is there, and so everybody else does it too, and so then it looks like it'd be good with the incentive, but then by the time you actually are in it doing all the work and you get all the things done to do the incentive, then it wasn't actually that great because so many other drivers were out doing the same thing to get the same incentive. I don't know. I'm not going to take an order from Walmart if I'm like way too far from the store. Yeah, well, and that's what I'm saying. That's another one of the things that's like out of our control, right? Because so on orders, when you pick it up, actually, we can just even look at it here. If you go there, the ASAP pickup, right? In-store pickup, ASAP. If you accept an ASAP order, then um, they give you like 5 minutes. It'll say, so if it's 8:05, if you accept it, it'll say arrive at 8:10 or whatever. See, like, again, technically this is fine, but it's only $6 and round trip is going to be 6 miles anyway. I can't take it. But anyway, so yeah, so it'd be like, again, with this one, so you have to be there at 8:10. Well, you get a 15-minute grace period for arriving on time. So if you accept an order like this one, which is from the Walmart way the frick down here, I'm way the frick over here, and they give me 5 minutes to get there technically to be on time, but then they have the 15-minute grace period. Okay, well, that gives me 20 minutes to get over here. But if we look at the hold up, is it gonna let me do that? There we go. If we select this store and go navigate, it's 21 minutes to get there. And that's like best case scenario if you go out of the way, because what is that? 18 miles. If you chose the more direct route, save 5 miles, it's 30 minutes. And then boom, you get penalized. Even if I left immediately, and even if I took the optimal route for time and lost out on however many miles, because it's an ASAP order and you don't get there on time, even though you go immediately, you can get penalized for your arrival time. So, and that's how not too long ago my on time arrival at pickup was at 98% instead of 100. It took me almost a month to get it back to 100. So I learned my lesson, but also keeping that number at 100 doesn't really seem to help much. So I don't know how much it was worth stressing over. But yeah, and then I mean, on top of that, it's just like, okay, well, another extra 30 minutes of driving. You got to factor in all those miles. You got to factor in the time. So like, is it worth it, or should you just stick it out? Like, even if I wait here another 30 minutes, and I'm like, oh well, I could have drove, back to that other store by then, but then I still have to factor in the mileage that, you know. So it's like, I don't know. It's like my 12 to 15 over at the other Walmart here in my area. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we're just going to be sitting here the whole time. Let me see. I'm going to turn on the car. Turn on the AC for just a second here, too. Because it is starting to get a little toasty. But I'm just wanting to check. Okay. 23.4 miles for 35. So already kind of sitting in the kind of gray area. I'd like that to be a little lower. Because if I take an 8-mile detour to another Walmart right now, that puts us as almost $1 a mile already. Man, I really need to stop thinking like this, dude. I keep saying this. I go through this loop every single day where I'm like, oh, well, I want to keep my mileage up. And then I'm like, well, okay, but at the end of the day, it balances out. So I need to start taking stuff. And I go through this every single day. And I don't know why I can't just lock in and just take something. Ugh. I'm losing my mind, guys. My completion rate is currently still at 98% because I had some bad issues with Walmart orders being taken too long on the curbside end. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's so dumb. They need a similar feature to DoorDash where it's like if it takes longer than whatever, like if you unassign, then it shouldn't hit your metrics. Um, and I get that like after 15, 10 minutes, whatever it is, there's a time that you start getting extra pay, but the extra pay is literally pennies. Like it's below minimum wage and it's not the same every time. Like um I don't know what the factors are, but they you know, they'll just give you whatever. And then if you wait an extra like 30 minutes for the order past the time, so you already waited an extra 15 minutes, um, then what? You'll get $3. Like literally, it's so bad. So anyway, I don't know. We've been sitting here. Um, it's been 2 hours since we've left the house now, so we're officially under $20 an hour already. And it sounds like you are doing better than me with the strategy here of actually taking something. Man, trying to stay extra hydrated today because my kiddo had some stuffy nose going on last night. He was waking up not too happy, not feeling so great. So um, yeah, if there's something going around, I need to make sure I'm feeling all right. Staying ahead of it. So it might still be possible to get two done before the catering, but I think we're gonna have to pivot here. All right. Well, before we don't have enough time to make it, I'm gonna go ahead and I can already feel the regret setting in. But we're gonna we're gonna drive towards the Sam's Club. Should have done this a while ago. Dang. Okay, it's fine. We're just gonna pivot our strategy a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So leaving now, we should get there in time for the next set of whatever you call them, shopping orders that they're dropping. And we are going to be driving by another Walmart, so theoretically, we might see offers from there as well. McDonald's order, not ideal. $6, 4 miles. Not taking that. Ouch. Oof. Oh, another one. $7 for 9 miles. Subway. Nope. Another Spark order coming in. They're all the same. They're all garbage. 6 for 6.7. No, thank you. Well, at least we're getting bombarded with orders suddenly. That's something I've noticed quite a bit as well, where I'm like, these apps have to like prioritize some sort of movement, right? Maybe not Spark, I don't know, but DoorDash for sure. Like if you just DoorDash knows if you're sitting in a parking lot, they're like, this sucker's waiting for an order. We're not doing that. We're not sending him any of those. But if you're moving around, he's like, oh, this dude's busy. Let's send him something. Let's ruin this guy's day. Kind of tempted to go home here just for a second. Make a nice little energy drink. Ooh, that sounds good. And then I wouldn't have to spend any money at a store to get one myself. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh man, I don't need it. I've got my water. I can be hydrated. I feel like I actually got some decent sleep too, even though, again, it was a later night. What phone brand? Wow, I can't talk. Phone brand am I using? I have two iPhones. This is my main phone, my personal phone, but also my work phone. I don't know why I differentiated. Well, okay, because uh, this was my main phone, the 17 Pro iPhone, and so, anyways, that's what this one is. That's what I have all of my apps on. That's how I run deliveries. Um, Again, also a personal phone for texting, calling, FaceTiming, whatever else. Um, this phone that I'm streaming on, I recently got specifically to stream, and it is an iPhone 14 Plus, an iPhone 14 Plus. So I went with the bigger one because I was hoping that the extra battery would help with not having to worry about it dying so much on stream. But we've still died a couple times on stream, so we do now have a charger in the car, but it's not the fastest thing in the world, and it gets pretty hot when it's charging, especially because the AC isn't like the super best in this car. But it works overall. Overall, it works, and I don't really have any complaints. So I heard Apple is pretty expensive now. I mean, yeah, for sure. I had a really good deal through Verizon, so like the phone itself. Let me think. I am paying a little bit per month, but like with my trade in for my old 13 Pro, it basically pays for the phone portion. What is expensive is Verizon service. So um, I got the because of doing gig work and stuff, and me constantly being around town and in places that don't have as good service. So I got the not the top tier, but I got the middle tier service plan on Verizon, so that way I'd have like priority data or whatever. I might downgrade honestly because it hasn't really been that great, but the difference in price is only maybe like $5-7 a month or something. So I'm like, I'm not too mad. about it. I get hotspot, get a couple other perks, but I think I'm paying him $67, 67, a month for my phone service on this one. Now this one was a really good deal. The 14, since it was used, I got a good deal on that. You know, I paid it outright, a couple $100 for the phone itself, and then the service is like one of the sub deals under Verizon, so it's technically the same service, it's the same towers, but it's also priority data, and it was like half off if I paid for the full year up front. And since it's already a discounted service, it was like, I think it comes out to $18 a month for a full year of service that I paid up front. So really, really solid deal, and it's enabled me to, start. Are we back? All right. We are back, baby. I think. Still a little frozen. I think we're good. Are we back? Are we live? There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think we just went kind of through a dead zone there. Anyways, so I don't know how much of anything you just caught on that, but I was just talking about how, like, um, yeah, there are. Okay, DoorDash is being really annoying right now, so I'm just going to turn it off. It keeps bombarding me with trash. So end that. But yeah, no. So I was talking about how, like, one of those Chinese brands a has an iPhone like dupe, and they took the iPhone 17 Pro. Like, it literally looks just like it. Like, it's got the back plate like this, it's got the cutout like that, it's got the 3 cameras, but that back plate is a screen now, and some other upgrades. I think they like had an even brighter screen. The battery was like so much better. All this other stuff, but um, like, I was like, dang, I would get that if I didn't really enjoy how iPhone like software works. Just like, I don't know, it's a little easier to navigate. And, well, and honestly, I'm just used to it, right? So it's not even that great compared to anything else. It's just what I'm used to. So, um, but yeah, with like the extra battery life and everything, I was like, dang, I might get that. But then I realized, oh no, I can't. I cannot purchase this. It's like a Chinese exclusive, and I don't know. Oh, that was the other thing. They did all of that. They upgraded the phone. They did the whatever, one upped them, dunked them, and even like just they made everything look so similar. And then they were like, it's also cheaper. Whatever the equivalency or whatever the exchange rate to the Chinese um, currency was, um, just like, I think it was hundreds of dollars cheaper than getting the Pro in the States. And I was like, gosh dang, bro, that's a good deal. But again, I literally was not able to buy it because I'm in the States. So, um, whoever was running their marketing really freaking went crazy, because everyone, a lot of people at least saw it and was like, oh, okay. So Apple, what are you going to do about that? What are you going to do better next time? And it sounds like pretty much nothing. They're not going to match anyone on anything. Their battery life is still not going to be as good. They're not going to put a rear phone screen on it, whatever. So, all that to say, yes, the Chinese phone market is kind of going crazy, and Apple is just kind of like whatever. But I enjoy my Apple, I guess. I don't know. I'm used to it, so I'm kind of stuck with it. Anyway, I've got 5 bars. No, 5 bars. I got full bars of 5G ultra wide, so theoretically the stream should be stable once again. I think that's my biggest thing, my biggest pet peeve about how much I'm paying for my priority data is that even when it says I have full connection, best connection, it's fast connection, it's 5G ultra wide, it still just cuts out whenever the frick it wants. Yeah, so, like, what am I paying for, you know? But on the other hand, streaming takes quite a bit of, you know, you need a really stable connection more than anything. What the heck is happening here, dude? Okay, I think we're chilling. But yeah, it's just upsetting. You would think with how much you pay and all the marketing that they do that says, oh, this is priority, this is the fastest, this is the best, you would think it would be better. And then it ends up not being. So. Right. Well, we're here at the other Walmart. We've got 2 minutes until Sam's Club offers drop. I don't really know what to do. Apples versus Android. Which device is better? Let's go. Let's get into it. Let's debate. I'll put a little Q&A sticker up here. Poll. Let's do a poll. Apple. Here we go. Let's do this. Apple. Android. Which is better? Start a poll. All right. Let's start a war in my live stream. Let's put it up here. Maybe there. That seems good. All right, we've got one for Android. We'll have this running for a little while. I wonder if I can put in my own vote. I cannot. Oh well, maybe I can if I go onto my thing. I think there's two questions to this. I think there's which is better and which do you prefer? Because I might be able to admit that Android is honestly probably better in terms of customization, options, you know, universability for different things, whatever. But um, which do I prefer? I'm going to have to say Apple. And that's mainly because it was like my first smartphone. I grew up with a slide flip phone type thing. Um, but my first smartphone was an Apple phone. And so I've just been used to it. And then also with like the exclusive things in the Apple store, which I think they got sued about. I think Apple store might be becoming less exclusive. I don't know exactly everything happening with all that. But uh, anyways, yeah, so I don't know. It's just like, and there's all these Apple fanboys that are like, oh, well, the Apple ecosystem is so good and it's unmatched with you get the watch, you get I don't know, you get the computer, you get the phone, you get the dot or whatever the Apple like in-home device thing is. I don't even know what that is. And anyways, you get like the whole thing and it all works seamlessly together. It's like you can kind of do that with Android. I guess it's maybe not as fancy, but like I don't use that anyway, so I don't care. I just like the phone. I like the cameras. I do prefer. I will say, um, for the most part, it's preference that I like. You know, I just like iPhone better. But I will say, I do think iPhone does take better photos outright. Um, I've seen a lot of comparisons, even when it comes to like, oh, well, this phone has 50 billion megapixels and 200x zoom and all this stuff. It's like, Yeah, but it sucks. Like, the hardware is technically better, like, the numbers on whatever, but iPhone looks better. I don't whatever their software that they do on it, it feels better, it feels easier to use. Like, my mom has a Galaxy S25 Ultra or whatever the premium one was from, like, last year, and, um and I hate taking pictures on it. I don't like how the photos work. Uh, the options and like everything is just like it's not for me. But again, I've also just been used to iPhone for the longest time, so maybe that's the main reason. He said you personally prefer Android over iPhone due to the fact after seeing my husband being locked out for a long time, I'd just rather not risk it. Interesting. Just tried your passcode too many times, locked you out a billion times. You know, I was locked out of I think it's like iPod or something. I don't know if I ever unlocked that, but I remember it being like, yeah, you're locked out for like I think got up to a couple days or something, and or it was like the only way you could even unlock it at that point was if you connected it to iTunes and then signed into like your Apple ID and then like jumped through all these hoops. But I mean, there are some ways that like you can get totally locked out of it, and that does suck. But I don't know. 2875 going 20.4 miles, but it's kitten formula and a kitten bottle. So okay, 2 items. That's a lot of miles. I hope you're not going round trip with that. But hey, who am I to say that that's not good because you've been actually doing orders and I'm still here waiting for something. We're getting a couple of Sam's Club offers. Um, this is why we came over here. See, like, I don't know, you'd probably take this, right? But I'm not going to take it. And this is my downfall. Formula, okay. And then we've got 5 24 packs of Coke. American Dew, 36 pack. 35 pack of Coke. 36 pack of Pepsi. That is, oh my gosh, dude, that is awful. Definitely not doing that one, dude. Yeah, hopefully we can get something better. Uh, at this Walmart. I don't know if that's wishful thinking or what, but we've been doing a lot of wishful thinking today. I never updated this. Where are you? There you are. Let's get the live here, and then we'll go ahead and put 21. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just say goal, and then that was 35. Wait, $sign 35, 38 out of 100. There we go. There it goes. We'll just pin that there. And we're off. We're not off. We're still on. We're chilling. We've got nothing. 15 for 8 miles, going way up north. 16.49 for 9 miles, going way over there. Dang, man. Oh, okay. There's one new offer. Ugh. What the heck? That's not even going to a good spot. I'm going to show it to you. $18, 9 miles, 9.4 miles. This second one Both of these are terrible drop-offs. And this one is a huge order. Going way out there. Dude. I know I need to take something. Oh, what's this? 20 for 11. 8 stops? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of items too. Stars far. Whoa, look at this one. 58 items, 102 quantity. With a bulky item and a 50-pound item. Sheesh, it just keeps going. Yikes, dude. And then a bunch of GMD on top of it. 28. I don't know. I'd consider that, you know, if we were here, but wrong store. In-store pharmacy. And a couple items to shop for. 10 miles plus another 6 miles to get there, whatever it is. Dang it, man. Yeah. We might just be sitting here all day. We're chilling with absolutely nothing. Appreciate y'all for sticking around. For, you know, I think it's been about an hour and a half without an order now. So, that's cool. Oh, here we go. We got another order, and Sam's Club. 14. Gosh dang it. $28.75 going 20.4 miles. I got offered this as a pro shopper. Okay, so DoorDash or something? This is kitten formula. So this is an ASAP on DoorDash, yeah. Interesting. That's so far. Like, it literally brings me physical pain to accept a 20-mile order. Fair enough. Sometimes it's not about the money. Sometimes it's about getting somebody what they need. You ever done a Plan B order? Yeah. The whole getting something on the way back has just not been a reality for me. It's pretty much only DoorDash. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get that to them real quick. Fine. I'll turn DoorDash back on. Okay. Damn, man. Ugh. It feels bad. Maybe I should have stopped at home. Here we go. Another order. Ooh. Is this good? Okay, that Chick-fil-A is not good. Take a look at this for me. I think I should probably take this, right? I think I definitely need to take this. I hate, I'm telling you, I hate these orders. GMD. It's relatively low item, so like it's not going to be too much to handle, but oh, it's not going to load. Cool. It was going to load, but not in time for me to like. All right, I think we got to take this. I mean, 34 bucks. Oh, please load. Oh, please load. If this doesn't give me the freaking order, dude. Oh, there we go. Whew. We almost lost out on that thing. Holy crap. Look at this though. For real? Why is it taking that long to load? I have perfect connection, supposedly. Unless Verizon would be lying. No, they would never do that. They wouldn't tell me that I have good connections, so that way I stay with their service, even though I never actually load anything on time. We're gonna lose my mind here. It's fine. Whew. Okay, we got an order. It's a decent order. It's a lot of stops. What did they say? What did they say the estimate on it was? I already forgot. I didn't see it. Whatever. It's not at this Walmart, unfortunately. So like whatever. But this is gonna keep our wheels rolling for a little while, and you know, an extra 35, 30, or what was it, 34.11? That puts us at about almost $70 before our catering today. Which was that'll hit our goal. So yes, that's all I can ask for. That's more than I can ask for. $100 is like our minimum that I would really, really like to make today. And so this is going to put us over that. So ideally, I'd like to make more, but I don't think we will. I think this is probably the last one we're going to do before the catering, and then I have to get in the office pretty quick after the catering. So, um, that's fine. But this will put us at about 115 by the end of everything. Um, after the catering later today. So, hello, hello, it's green. All right, cool. Yeah, this beats sitting around. I'll put in the order here. Burger King. Oh my gosh, man, I don't know, man. I just turn on DoorDash and I get upset. Like, stop. I know I turned on DoorDash to like get orders, but I don't want orders from DoorDash. No, thank you. All right, current order. $34.11. Cool. Oh, and it's already ready. Curbside, so theoretically, once we get there, this will be a quick. Oh my gosh, waiting. Cool. Pinch myself a little bit. Nice. Oh, I don't know what all that is. All right, cool. Right by work here. Well, we also got put in the other. Got to put in the other factor. How many other cars are there? Currently in the. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's very true. Go here. Ugh. Oh. Sam's Club gas finally came down a bit. I feel like they've been like, so usually they're discounted, right? Whole point of the membership, right? But I feel like recently they've been pretty much the same as any other gas station, but they are down to $3.57 for gas, whereas most other places are still at three. What was that? 70. So good 13 cents off. Well, we didn't end up starting the whole Apple versus Android war that we were hoping to. Maybe I should open my own vote here, even it out. Oh no, can I not? I can't vote. Boo. Dang it. Well, don't forget to vote Apple versus Android. It won't let me vote on my own poll, which I guess makes sense. It doesn't want the poll to be biased. But I'm literally I have two phones. I have two iPhones, so I would be voting Apple right now, but I can't. So somebody needs to even it up here. Android versus Apple. Somebody do my vote that I can't do, please. If McKenna's hanging out, lurking in the live. I know you have an iPhone. There we go. Let's go. 50-50. That's all I wanted. I literally don't care. It's the thing. But I think that's funny. Maybe we should start another poll, do another cats and dogs. That got pretty lively. Everyone was going crazy about going that and that other live. All right, I gotta go ahead and turn here. Oh, it's one of those mornings. Same as all the other ones. gonna do a new one. What should it be? We've got I think we'll just stick with the which is better, and then we'll go DoorDash or Uber Eats. There we go. And this can be from a driver side, or this can be from a customer side, whichever one. I'll give my quick take here. Is that so from a driver side perspective, DoorDash just obviously has the volume. You see more orders, whatever. That's great, but they have the really annoying driver program, whatever, that you have to accept a bunch in order to get anything good, which is like, is that even true? Because I cherry pick to the extreme. I literally have like a 2% acceptance rate, but because of all the other things, I'm still like silver tier, and that theoretically gives me priority on some orders. So it's like, it's not too bad. But what I really, really, really like about Uber Eats is that you don't have to worry about that, or at least you didn't until recently. Because I think it was like maybe a couple months ago that they launched. At least in my market, they launched it where they have similar program to DoorDash, based on your acceptance rate, completion rate, quality, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, well, see, look at this. Gas. Well, I didn't show it in time, whatever. But gas here at a normal gas station, Walmart gas station, Murphy, USA, is $3.63. So I mean, it's only 6 cents off at Sam's Club. I feel like it used to be pretty consistently like a good 10, 15 cents off of gas. Um, because you have a membership and you pay for it. But now it's like hardly even a discount. Oh shoot, man! There's a giant truck there. Could not see. Anyway, yeah. So I guess I was gonna say that they're pretty similar in my eyes, but remembering that they launched that program on Uber Eats recently, I'm like, that mixed with the fact that Uber Eats can still tip bait. I think they said they dropped some sort of protection for that, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true. So I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Can Uber Eats still tip bait, or do they have a guaranteed? Like, I think they said you whatever you see on your acceptance screen, whatever, when you accept the order, you have to get that minimum. And I think that's probably because they were sued, similar to Walmart, um, and they just had to do a big payout, $100 million payout. The FTC got them for being misleading and not letting customers know properly about whether earnings changed or tips changing or whatever. And so um, so yeah, I don't know if Uber Eats is kind of caught up in all that similarly, where they have to. That dude is. He almost left with his trunk open. He caught it. Good job. But anyway, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. Let's recap. DoorDash tier program. It's fine because like you don't have to do much in order to still like technically have priority, even though I know I'm certain in some markets silver means nothing. Like you have to be platinum or you don't get anything, right? So there's that. Um, I, I think at this point, both apps, you can't get tip baited. Tentative, not sure about that on Uber Eats. But now that Uber Eats has a similar like program to DoorDash, but it's definitely worse, I would say DoorDash is probably definitely better because market share wise, you're just going to see more on DoorDash, and they have more options with shopping and all this other stuff. Like, of course, you can do shopping on Uber Eats, but it's going to be more on DoorDash. You have just yeah. So anyway, I think it's pretty straightforward. In terms of like customer side, I think they're exactly the same because most, maybe not most, but a lot of drivers are going to have both apps. So it's like whether you order on one platform or the other, it's going to be the same exact service. It's not like you're going to get one faster over the other. Um, so I guess it would just come down to like what the fees are. And I know DoorDash is really, really expensive, but I assume Uber Eats is just the same. So, oh my gosh, I never swiped confirm arrival. See, this is what happens when I start yapping. I get distracted. Okay, we're officially checked in. Hopefully, they should be over here quick. Oh yeah. You know. All right, looks like they've got the stuff here. I'm gonna give them the code. Hey there, got 2269. Okay. Thanks. All right. Wonder if that would work. Let's see. Oh, I don't have my jean jacket on me today, but I do have a pocket here in this shirt. So I'm like, I wonder. Yeah, that's not bad. A little pocket cam. So, yeah, ultimately, there were quite a few other cars here, but the only reason I waited, it seems like, is because I freaking I forgot to check in. So, dude is here pretty quick. Although he just went back in. Now he grabbed something else. Oh gosh. Oh, I knew there was something up with this order, dude. Literally, if I let that order, I think it's that order. Maybe this is one of the GMDs, and I wouldn't have known. But I think if I had let that order that I was trying to look at load in, then I would have seen this order has big old mulch bags on it, dude. That sucks. I hate freaking. Oh, you hear that? Did you hear that? It's getting flopped in there. Oh, and he's chucking them in there too, dude. He doesn't care. Bro, if that rips, if one of those bags rip and I just have tons of mulch all over my freaking trunk, I'm gonna be so upset. I don't know. For 34 bucks and 10 deliveries, is it really worth it? Ugh, it's fine. Park y'all right there. That's crazy. All right. Well, we're gonna start scanning. Oh, actually, I didn't realize how many items that was. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, look at that. It was literally this order. I was checking it to see what was in it. It wasn't loading right away, and I only had like 20 seconds left on the order to accept it or not. And there it is.
Okay. These are all your individual items.
Yeah. Man, I want to scan. That one. Yeah, I think I got all those. Yeah, you can see the big old things of mulch. Ugly. Okay. Okay. All right. I just need. Oh.
This is
Trunk?
on the far side from you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah.
This is right behind you.
Okay.
And then this is what's in the trunk.
Awesome. Thank you much.
Have a good one.
You too. Oh my gosh, I just got bombarded with stickers. Let's see, Jenna RS, I can clearly see that. I'm just gonna leave that there. And then this is the one theoretically behind me. I've already scanned this. Did I? Yeah, right there, so I didn't scan this one. There we go. Alright. Oof. Got it. Well, I will say that beats going in the store and shopping. Okay. So that one back there is our first one. It says, oh, give to front desk. No code needed. Whoops. I accidentally tried to swipe that I was arriving. That is not accurate. Let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, sure. Save a couple turns. Oh. I almost threw y'all on the floor. Alright, well, there is this giant freaking baby thing, and it is making things a little bit difficult to see here. So we're gonna do it like that. Okay, I like that better. We're good to go. Ugh. Beep. Oh, okay. Yoink. Dude's taking his sweet time. All right. Well, we're on our way. I believe it's 10 stops in total. Geez, the first one's 12 minutes out, and we have. This is actually going to be quite the squeeze for time here, because I have to be at the pickup at 10:20, so an hour and 10 minutes from now. And we're kind of going in the wrong. Oh shoot, there's something closed here. But yeah, we're kind of going in the wrong direction, opposite way of towards the pickup here. So we're gonna try to go double time here. See what we can do to speed this process up. Because man, there's construction and everything here. What did I say? This was 13? No, 18 miles in total. I don't know. We should be fine, but I'm just a little bit nervous. What's your goal for today? I mean, at this point, I've essentially hit my goal. I just haven't hit it yet, if that makes sense. We're on this order that'll bring us up to almost 70, and then our catering will take us to about 115. Dang, I can't believe it's 4 miles out to the first stop. I think once we get to the first stop, though, each one is going to be fairly close to the next one. So, not so bad. Oh. So freaking tired, guys. I have no thoughts in my brain. Let's see. What are we doing this weekend? Um, hmm. What is today? Today's Thursday? No. Yeah, today's Thursday. So we still have. Oh, not looking forward to it, but we still have all day tomorrow to work. Oh, excuse me. Just trying to stay alive. Woo! Okay. Um. Yeah, tomorrow we're working all day, so looking forward to that. and then and then Saturday though we've got some more fun stuff going on. So we were hanging out with some friends from out of town, um, who are unable to make it to our big birthday party for our soon to be 1 year old next week. So they can't make it. So they're like, hey, we should come in town and hang out this weekend. So we're going to IHOP in the morning, doing a little breakfast thing. A bunch of other friends are going to join. And then we've got, what do we have? A disc golf tournament. And it sounds like everyone in our league, usually we split up between a couple of sessions, but sounds like this time around we're going to uh, all be doing it on the same day. Now we still might split up a little bit from there, and be because there's just so many of us, we'd hog up the entire course, and it'd take so long for us to get through it. So we're probably going to split up a little bit there. But anyway, it's what, 10, 12 of us? I think it's 12 of us doing a big disc golf tournament, and we're doing two 18-hole courses. So 36 holes, 12 of us, teams of two, and we're doing alternating shots. So it's going to be a lot of fun, but it's going to be a long day. Oh my gosh. Um, starts at 1, and probably going to last till 5 o'clock. That's my guess. Good 4 hours, maybe even longer. I don't know. We in the past, our tournaments have been best shot, so we both throw every time and take the better shot. But this time it's alternating shot, so only one of us throws at a time, and we go back and forth. So, yeah, I am second last in the league, but how we team up is we take the last place and first place, and so on and so forth. So second last, which would be me, gets to team up with second place. So, you know, theoretically, the idea is that that kind of balances the teams out. Since it's a casual league, you know, it might kind of feel not great for the people who did really well to be teamed up with the worst people in the league, but it's supposed to be fun and it's supposed to be competitive. Well, semi-competitive, whatever. So balancing it out makes it more so like that, a little bit more fair for everyone. But what has been happening in the past years of the tournaments is the middle people typically do better, except for last season. Uh, first place just carried because he was so freaking good, and he had a really good day. And it just, with the best shot, it doesn't matter, you know. But with alternating shot, I feel like it's going to be a lot different story with what's going to end up happening. Although I do think, again, it's going to kind of favor the middle two teams because they're typically a little bit more consistent and a little bit more whatever. So with alternating shot, you have first place doing a really good one, and then you're going to have your last place guy maybe not do one so good and kind of throw off the whole score, whereas the two middle teams are going to do, you know, more consistent throws across the board, and that should potentially, theoretically, will outperform the like one really good shot and then the one not so great shot. Assuming that's how it works. I mean, like I'm dunking on myself here because I'm the second worst scored player in the league. So like that's assuming that I'm gonna do really bad on my throws. But I think maybe I'll do decent sometimes. So we'll see. But anyway, that's what we're doing on Saturday. Very excited. Again, for me, I can say this as somebody who, as somebody paired up with the second best player in the league, is that it's going to be a lot of fun for me because whether I do that great or not, it's going to be fun. But for somebody who may be paired with me, he might be like, dang, I'm getting dragged down by this dude who's not that great. So anyway, I think that's the weekend. I mean, I don't think we're doing pretty much anything else. Oh, well, we might be taking the boat on the river still. We'll see how that works out. We were planning to do that there on Memorial Day, but did not happen because of the soggy, wet ground that the boat was on. Give to front desk. No code needed. All right. 4 and 8. So this is... Yeah, okay, this is the easy one. So let's flip this around. I believe this is I don't know if this is an assisted living home or just a general retirement home or what. Or maybe it's just regular apartments with a really, really fancy, like drive-up thing. So anyway, we're going to find out. Boom. All right. Yeah, just a few items here. This will be easy. Three bags. Nice. Hey there. Oh, yeah. Just leave it up here or say that again? It's for, show me. Jenna R. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. Have a great one. First drop. Done. Second drop is 2.4 miles, 6 minutes. All right, we really need to start speeding up on these deliveries because we have officially less than an hour until our pickup, which is all the way across town. Probably a good 25-minute drive from here, which means we need to get these done in like 30 minutes. And I have 9 more drops. So that's what? A little over 3 minutes per drop? That's tough. I don't think that's actually going to happen. I really, really don't want to be late to this pickup. But hopefully these other drops will be a little bit closer together. Yeehaw. This is roundabout central up here. What are we on? Union Chapel Road. Like I was saying before, this is like kind of the area of town that up north is just like where a lot of the development's happening, and so all these new roads, they're just putting in roundabout after roundabout after roundabout. And again, that's fine for me. I'm all about them, I guess. I don't really care either way, but some people literally don't know how to drive on them. Never seen one in their life. Okay, we're behind a trailer, dude. He's going a little slow. Not ideal. Oh my gosh. Dude is going 15 under the speed limit, dude. You would think that, if you had a catering order at 10:20 and you woke yourself up at 6 the frick o'clock in the morning to do some deliveries, you'd have enough time to do two orders without feeling rushed to get to that in time. But here we are, freaking the frick out a little bit. Okay. Here at drop 2. This one took us about 5 minutes, but we haven't even stopped. Probably takes about 6 minutes total. Oh. Ooh, that is a rough driveway to turn into. All right, here we go. Let's see which one we're grabbing here. This is this is the big one. Very cool. We can get this thing out of the way. Let's go around and grab it over there. So the front door. All right. Okay, this is the one with the mulch. It says it's 3 minutes out, which is good. But unloading this is not going to be pleasant for sure. All right. Are we? No, continue. Very cool. Don't have to backtrack. It's convenient. Oh, that's a fancy house over there for sale. Alright, that was the third stop out of 11, because technically the pickup is a stop. So we've got 8 more. Whoa. Old oak tree. Oh, we're turning right here. Whoa, I think. Nope. Okay. That was crazy. What the heck? Anyway. Sometimes I wonder if this, I don't know, this mount is actually good or not. Dude needs to go. Alright, I'm starting to get stressed here. And now these dumb drivers are starting to piss me off. Alright, here we go. Absolutely in a time crunch, rushing, trying to get to the next stop here. Alright, I think I can turn. Yep, this is the turn. There we go. Uh-oh. It says road closed. I hope I'm still able to get to where I need to go. Ooh, we'll see. I think we're fine. Um, it might try to navigate me through there, though, so we might have a detour. That would not be ideal here. This looks like... I was going to say that looks like a cut through, but it is not. Well, shoot. Okay. $9.43. Whoa. Ugh. Okay. There's the door. All right. Nope. That's not the right freaking house. What the heck is this navigation, man? Okay, so it's this one. Jeez, chill. Karen. There we go. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more drops, dude. Oh, Lord. Okay, this one's literally right here, though, so that's good. So yeah, I'm rushing to get these done because I have my catering at 10:20, and we're on the wrong side of town. So we gotta rush to be able to get there on time. Here's another drop, though. That's convenient. Let's see which one this is. Ring doorbell, please, for Steven. Let's see. There you are. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Label not recognized. Got it. That's something weird about the Spark scanner thing, is that, like, it sees the barcode, even though, like, in the scanner preview, it doesn't see it. So it's using the full camera and scans it, even if it's not in view, if that makes any sense. All right, rang the doorbell. Get out of here. 4 more drops. Hopefully this one's also close. Okay, it is close-ish. Yeehaw. Yeah, half a mile, so not too bad. We're just coming up on, the app is about to tell us that we need to start heading our way to the order pickup. And depending on traffic, even from my house, it can be a good 20, 25 minutes to get to where we're going. Maybe more closer to 20. But we're a good 15 minutes away from our house right now in the opposite direction. So compounded, it's probably about 35. So we're probably already late. But I'm hoping there's like a, if we hop on the highway real quick, maybe we can save a few minutes. Even if we do have to sacrifice a few miles, if we can get there on time, that will definitely be worth it. Oh, what the heck all this stuff is? Looks like cotton. Some sort of floating particulate falling from the trees. On a covered porch, okay. So, make an adjustment here. Go to the back. Here we go. Let's see, this is come on, scan, brother. I apologize for the lack of commentary. I am attempting to lock in and get these done so I can get there on time. Boom. 3 left. Oh, man, shoot, this one's gonna be further. Yep, just got the pickup reminder, pickup alert, whatever you want to call it. Dang, it's 5 minutes. Well, okay, I think it's pretty chalked. I don't think we're gonna get there on time. Which really sucks, man. It's crazy. I hate these 11 drop orders, man. This is why when I see offers that look good on paper, but there's just something dumb about it, I don't take it. You know, and it's like, sure, today this isn't really going to affect me that much. I'm still going to do the catering order, and I'll still get the, whatever, the $46 that it is paying me, and that's all great and fine. But in terms of metrics and like potential earnings in the future, being late on this order is going to potentially really screw me. Because the whole point of me trying to take as many orders as I can on this catering app is so that way I can unlock better ones. But the only way that I can unlock better ones is if I take a lot of orders and keep my metrics up. Because obviously a catering app is going to be extremely competitive with getting the good orders, and I've gotten really lucky just because there weren't that many drivers on whatever certain days that there was a crazy order, and I just happened to be the one that accepted it for $200 or $100, whatever. If I want that to be consistent, then I need to have better ratings, and I keep throwing that away. I keep being like, oh yeah, this will be worth it. This will be done in time. Nope. Freaking 10 stops, dude. 10 people's crap in my car. One lane road ahead. Great. Just go ahead and pile up all the problems. Well, I think the idea of hopping on the highway or something is pretty dead too, because we're not. Well, actually, we are kind of close-ish. I think we go up. There it is, a little bit further. All right. American Goose. Charles. Gosh dang. Well, we're going to be extremely late, actually. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Oh my gosh, dude. Traffic down here is crazy. Someone's going the right way. Shit, we have to turn left up there. Okay. At least we can get out of this driveway. Alright, well, let's get rid of this crappy poll nobody cares about. DoorDash versus Uber Eats. Well, anyway, crappy. I'm like technically getting a little bit closer, but this traffic is crazy. We're going in neighborhoods and additions and stuff that are like just not. Anyway, we're definitely late. I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead. Well, I was gonna pull up the navigation, but I kind of need the navigation to get where I'm going. Let's get an estimate on when we'll get there. But you know what? We'll get there when we get there. So I actually really like. Oh, brother, why are you out of your car? Get inside your car. What the frick is happening, man? Dude, I'm stressed. I'm kind of pissed off a little bit. Ugh, I just want to be done with this stupid freaking order, dude. done with the order. All right, well. So much traffic for 10 in the morning on a Thursday, dude. What the heck? Come on, bro. Go slower. All right. We're at whatever stop this is. Let's leave by front door on porch. Doke. One freaking more. Oh, it's another 7 minutes. Come on, car. Wait, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're on the main road. Avoided a couple stoplights there. .06. So we have 14 minutes essentially to get there. Oh, Alrighty, y'all. YouTube, are you listening to me? YouTube, I need you to direct this live stream to some rich people, maybe some business owners, maybe somebody who's hiring, looking for people looking for a job, who can pay well. I mean, or just somebody rich who would like to donate $1 billion to me. That'd be great. I mean, I'll take free money, but um, you know, ideally, just make some connections, do a little bit of networking on YouTube Live, and that way I can get out of this place because I don't like being in my car. I don't like being stressed. I don't like having to worry about am I going to get somewhere on time to pick up and worry about ratings and stuff. I'd much rather work for some company, somebody who's going to take care of me and appreciate what the heck I can do for them, and work full time while doing that, not have to worry about hours and benefits and all this stuff. I just, you know what, I'm being taken care of. So if YouTube could direct me to those people, please, algorithm gods of YouTube, let me know, hook me up. Shublap. All right, last one dropped. So anyway, we need to beeline the frick to this place. Navigate, and 21 minutes. So actually, it's saying 24 minutes. Ugh, cars. So bouncy. Anyways, but yeah, so we just dropped that one off. That puts us at like $69 and change. And now we are on a catering order, which is paying just a little over $45. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to hit our goal. We're going to hit our daily goal, which is awesome. But we're going to be late to this pickup, unfortunately. I know I'm not exactly making the best case for myself here when I'm begging the YouTube algorithm to send me to rich people who who want to give people jobs and give people a chance or whatever. But anyway, yeah, so let's see. What are my skills? I need to market myself here. What can I offer? Well, I do have a marketing degree, so there you go. For the marketing side, yeah, no, I've got a bachelor's degree in marketing, and I'm trying to remember what my GPA was. It was pretty good, magna cum laude, I believe. And I've been working in YouTube for a long time. Obviously, this channel for about 4 years, and I do video editing for a church, so I can do corporate style video editing, but also on the side, I like to do more fun meme stuff, so that lends itself to ads. I'll talk to people. I'm on a live. I'm not afraid to get out there and talk to people. So, if you need me in a sales role or something like that, or a more people forward position, absolutely. Just put my resume out here on Instagram Live, so that way I don't have to. I said Instagram Live on YouTube Live, so that way I don't have to keep doing this forever. Yeah, customer service. I'm a photographer, videographer, and I'm also a business owner. I created a card game with my buddies in college as part of his senior project and some of my senior classes. It's a card game called Intel. Go check it out at intelcardgame.com. We have an Instagram for it. We did a successful Kickstarter campaign to get it funded, do an initial print run, and we're still sitting on some stock. But yeah, we've gotten into some local stores. We had an online store for a little while, but we ended up just kind of fizzling out on all of that because, well, it was quite a lot. And then, especially after my son was born, we stopped doing that. But I still have the skills needed to operate something like that. I can transfer that to whatever. If you have any small businesses, whatever, I could also do some freelancing. I could do some ads, do some video content, some social media for you. What else? Not afraid to work long hours. As y'all can tell by these live streams, last week we did a 12-hour workday. I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to get YouTube to spread this out to more people because, ugh. I enjoy hanging out with just one or two of you, but at that point we might as well just be FaceTiming. So let's get a proper live stream going. I don't have any like official education or like training or certifications or anything on it, but I am definitely into finances and um, just that world. And I did really well in my accounting classes actually in college, but I didn't think that was something I really wanted to do. But now I'm like, dang, an accounting class might have been really good, or an accounting degree, I should say. So, oh, it wants me to go this way. Yes, sir, navigation. I can follow orders. But anyway, yeah, I mean, like YouTube content. That's like half of the YouTube content. YouTube content I consume is a lot of financial stuff, um, keeping up on market trends and stuff like. And I mean, a lot of that comes from Dad. My dad, he's a um, stockbroker, financial advisor with UBS. So I'm kind of already in that world a little bit. But hey, if you need some retirement uh, guidance or account management needs, hey, hit me up. I'll direct you to my dad. I don't know, guys. I'm just about to crash the frick out. Oh, I'm bald. That's a plus. All right. My buddy was trying to get me he offered me a job or I don't know, an application, whatever, an opportunity to become an electrician, and because he said he had a incentive or a referral bonus, and he said that if I got hired, he'd split it with me. And I was considering it for a second there. Um, I think it'd be a little bit of a pay cut for a little while, but long term, after getting my journeymans and stuff, it'd be pretty nice. And it sounded like the benefits at the company he works for are pretty decent as well. And there's also a lot of options or a lot of opportunity for overtime. So I'm like, I mean, that probably cover the difference in pay for a little while. Obviously, not ideal to work that many extra hours, but I'm already doing that anyway. So, like, okay, might as well get paid time and a half for it, right? Just all at one place instead of some at a church office and some in a car. So, I don't know. I mean, like, getting in the trades would be something that we're not entirely opposed to. I guess I'm maybe a little bit on the older side to like be considered to get into that kind of stuff because I don't know. From what I understand, it's typically, I don't know if it's a stereotype or what, but typically you are when you're getting into trades, you're definitely a lot younger. 20, 21, something like that. Now that I'm coming up on 28 here, I'm gonna be the old youngin. Let's see. I think we need to get over. And there's a giant freaking semi right here, so that's not ideal. But we are. What other buzzwords can I throw out there that YouTube's gonna latch on to? Do I get political? Ooh. I could get political and have YouTube start flinging me out into different subgroups. Uh-oh. Yep, that dude kind of deserved it. Just stopping there for no reason. If I was that guy, I'd be pissed. Wow, he's riding his butt too. Sheesh. Oh yeah. Man, everyone's getting honked at today. Well, at the very least, it'll be nice to know that the order is probably ready. So we can pop in, grab it, and go. I don't know. They've taken quite a while before, so but we can't really afford it being too much later because the drop off on this thing is at 11 at the latest, I think, and then that's also pretty far. Man, the mileage today is not going to be great. 11 miles to, and then what is it? It's 10 and a half miles to the drop. So, all right, almost 22, let's call it 22 miles sunk in already. And then we have to go home and then to the office. So, round trip, we're probably looking at a good 30 miles for $45, which is, still better than a lot of stuff we've been doing, but it wasn't the mileage savior of today that I thought it was going to be. It's 10:20 currently. So this is when we're supposed to be there, and we're still, what do you say, 9 minutes out? It's not a good day, dude. What else? What other controversial thing can I talk about that's going to get YouTube to shotgun this out? You know, and I hate to say it. No, you know what? Never mind. I was going to say I'm considering ending the stream because the place that we're going is the like huge $2 billion Google data center project going in. And, you know, they're a little bit particular about their privacy, obviously. But it's the there's usually two drop-offs that I have at this place, and one of them is a little bit easier to like, you know, they don't actually even usually have me do much of a setup. I usually just hand it off to them. So that's what I'm hoping for. If I have to set it up, that's fine, whatever. But just in terms of like the live stream, I don't know if I can really promise a good shot of everything going on in there. So I do have a modified pocket cam that I can run, but I'm a little worried that the phone might fall out of that pocket. I don't know. We're going to try it anyway. So either way, we're going to keep the stream running. What is my favorite donut? Ooh. Well, surprise, surprise. My answer is that it depends. So, because I feel like there's different categories of donuts. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about this a little bit when it's like, okay, you know, a grocery donut is a completely different thing from like a donut place donut. You know, so if you're going to grab some donuts at Walmart, like, yeah, they have their own bakery donuts, and that's also its own thing, but I think mini powdered donuts in a bag, you know what I'm saying? So there's that. But I feel like that doesn't really count as a donut. Um, so if you're talking about like cake donuts, you know, you can't compare a cake donut to a regular donut. That's not fair. You know, a blueberry cake donut is like the greatest thing ever. Right, and so at a bakery, you can get a blueberry cake donut and a regular donut, likely pretty likely, you know, depending on the bakery. But so I don't know. I do really like blueberry cake donuts. I really do like Amish crack, but I also like just like a good Krispy Kreme. I think just for like nostalgia's sake, I'm kind of compelled to say that um, Krispy Kreme's cream-filled chocolate glazed donut is my favorite because it was historically my favorite growing up. But that's also a filled donut, which I feel like filled donuts versus non-filled donuts. If I was going to say my favorite non-filled donut is probably Amish crack, um, which is like the apple cinnamon whatever glazed donut they have, the cinnamon sugar powdering whatever it is powder. So that's probably my like favorite regular donut, and I wouldn't even call that regular either. It's like it's just different, you know. And then my favorite filled donut would be the Krispy Kreme cream filled. And then if you're talking grocery, obviously the powdered white mini donuts. And if you're talking cake donuts, then a blueberry cake donut all day, every day. So there you go. Those are my four. I know there's a lot of nuance to donuts. There wasn't nuance to donuts, but I made nuance to donuts. So strawberry sprinkle glazed donut for you, or I don't know, glazed technically, whatever. But yeah, boink. Anyways, we have got to get here, dude. Oh man, now it's showing we're getting there at 10:30, so we're not even. We're losing time, man. So Logan's Roadhouse. It's not that much food, so I should be able to grab it pretty quick. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Well, dang. Let me test out this pocket camera real quick. Put you in my pocket here. Let's see if it'll like hold well. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll try it. It's getting. I just want to test it because it's getting a little toasty out for the little cardigan I've got, which doesn't have a pocket cam anyway, but just for like what's the word? Discretion, or trying to keep it low key, whatever the word I'm looking for is, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Trying not to be very high key, keep it on the down low. I still don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but whatever. Hey, let's do this. Thanks. Yeah, so that way I can finish my thought here, so just get lost in space. Yeah, no. So test out the pocket cam so I can just put it in there instead of having this giant rig on the pickup and the drop off. So we're just going to go ahead and take this off. Blink. And in just a second, we're arriving. Finally, dude. What a terrible. Ugh. Well, anyways, I appreciate anybody who's stuck around and hung out with me on this live stream. I know it's been kind of rough. Just been sitting around a lot, and I've been kind of like really stressed and grumbling and complaining. So, you know, oh, it's just one of those days. I'm really freaking tired. I need to get some proper freaking sleep. But I just keep relying on energy drinks, which is not ideal, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Uh-oh. Oh, good. I thought that was a little crack on my screen protector. It was just spit properly. Yeah, I can literally see it. We're pulling up here. Logan's Roadhouse. Oh, light and green. Perfect. Boink, boink, boink. Shortest freaking light ever, dude. That thing let like 3 cars through. I'm also dealing with like a surprising amount of traffic today. Oh my gosh. It's like a Thursday at 10:30. It's like, don't people have jobs? Where are people going? What are people doing? All right. Well, anyway, we're here. We're going to flip around and give you all the pocket cam treatment. Yeah. Very easily fall out. Bend over. Whew. Just fell out anyway. There it is. Okay. Well, I hope that doesn't hit me with a copyright. Let's see. This one. First, couple of half shades. Let's see if I separated it. So this on top of it. Oh my gosh. Bro, tell me how this freaking app muted me. I don't know how long I was muted. That's crazy. So I don't know what y'all missed, but basically I was just saying that I'm coming up. I'm passing the park that we're playing the tournament. I almost said pickleball, the disc golf tournament. So here we are, Sweeney Park. There is a west side and an east side portion of the course. Well, they're each full courses, full 18-hole courses, and we're doing both of them. So we're passing the west side right now, and once we get over the bridge, that's the east side. So here we go, past the bridge, and then there's the east side, and it goes way down there and around, and of course, whatever. But yeah, that's it. And now we're driving up into downtown. This dude is in my lane. So we're trying to just get past these guys, because what the frick? Alright, guys. Chill. Anyway, through the neighborhood here. So there's a new coffee shop kind of nestled back here called The Snail. It's pretty good. Might go try it out sooner or later. Yeah, this isn't exactly the best angle for the skyline downtown, but it is kind of cool. Like coming through the neighborhood with all the trees, and then kind of coming up on one of the major roads of the city. There's it's a major pass through, but it goes right by the ballpark, and there's a couple other buildings and hotels on it. Obviously, there's Main Street, but Calhoun is pretty good. That goes north south. This is an east west street. I'm eventually gonna have to get over, but I might be able to scoot in front of a couple of these people. Yep, there's the ballpark. Okay. Grand Wayne Center. Event Center. There's the library downtown here has a huge genealogy center. I think it's like the second largest in the nation. And so they've got a big event going on at the Grand Wayne Center as well. Because of that, like a big genealogy, I don't know, event of some sort. So they have a bunch of, I don't know what you'd call them, experts, scholars at that point. Man, I really screwed myself. I should have got over earlier. Attempt to squish on in here. Very cool, we did it. You can't see. Okay. You pull behind like a giant box truck or something, and you're like pretty close. So you're coming up on a stoplight, can't see it. So you're like, oh, do I go? He's going. All right, I'm gonna go. And then you go, and then it's like yellow, and you see it turn red, and you're like, ah! I didn't know. But it's green. We're chilling. Okay, that's a cop right next to us, so we're just gonna lower our phone a little bit. I think it might technically be a little bit illegal now to hold your phone in your hand while driving. I think it's like a hands-free law or something they came up with. Not super ideal. But hey, he's speeding, so which is worse? At least I've got my eyes on the road most of the time. Oh, we just passed Indiana Tech. I wasn't even paying attention. But this is my college that I graduated from. This is the Cunningham Business Center, or majority of my classes, I think, were. So, very cool. Interesting. You know, I dropped off a catering the other day, the other week. I can't remember. It was pretty recent, and they were talking about how they really like Easy Cater because they can see where I am with the delivery and stuff. And I didn't know that. I didn't realize they had like live driver tracking. So if they want, they could take a peek. I don't know when that starts though. Like I don't know uh, if that's after I pick it up or how if it is or before I pick it up, like how early it is before I pick it up. Because if it's like an hour before, that'd be kind of crazy for them to be like, oh yeah, I can see where you are. I'm still at home. Like that's freaking stalking a little bit at that point, right? Um, so like yeah, I don't know. Once I hit navigate, maybe. But anyway, I'm curious because well, I wonder if they were potentially looking at where I was um, on the way and being like, oh yeah, this dude's way the frick up north. He's gonna be late. But like, it doesn't matter again because I'm still gonna get there on time. So a little bit arbitrary. I feel like pretty much as long as I get there within the delivery range, I think it's fine. But they have separate metrics and keep track of on time at pickup and on time at drop off. So like I get it. I mean, there is something to be said about like I don't know, but the problem is that they set up the time so arbitrarily. Like I should be there when the food gets ready, sure, so that I can put it in my bags, keep them warm. But problem with that is then there's always extra time before the drop off, and the drop off, you know, if I'm there too early, they penalize me as well. So I end up just sitting there with the food getting cold anyway. So I don't know, it's kind of obnoxious. I mean, since we're independent contractors anyway, it really should just be like, hey, look, this is when you have to deliver it by. You know, we'll have it ready by this time. But like, get here when you get here, and if you don't deliver it on time, that's on you. So I don't know. Basically, I'm just saying I don't think there should be like an on-time arrival rate. There. No, everyone's turning, so we can go. All right, final stretch. We are on the road. Again, it's a giant project site though, so we'll kind of turn in and navigate through it a little bit. But it is technically like on this road. Well, I'm wondering how Bellamy's doing. Because he woke up, well, he went to bed with a stuffy nose. And he woke up and, like, I could hear him struggling to breathe. He, like, was stirring a little bit. And he was, like, trying to, I think he'd, like, put his passy in his mouth or something. But then he couldn't really breathe through his nose. So he was, like, kind of, you know, struggling. And then I heard him, like, spit it out and then start breathing through his mouth. And then he was fine, went back to sleep. But yeah, I hope he's feeling better. Fighting a little something. Oh, ow. But he was rubbing his little face all day. He was like all cute, like. But I bet it couldn't be comfortable, you know. No one likes being stuffy. It makes me want to try that thing where you like hold one of their nostrils and like blow into their mouths, and then it like shoots all their snot out their face. It's disgusting, but I bet it feels great to get all that out. You know, they don't know how to blow their nose yet. But he was sneezing up a storm too, and then big old globs of was coming out. All right, I need to decide what I'm going to do. Think here. I think you know what? I think it doesn't matter, and I think I'm just going to have to put y'all in my pocket, which I know is unfortunate and not great content, but I ain't trying to be up all in their business. I can show you what we're pulling up to though here. Just passing the FedEx thing, and you can see all these giant, whatever the frick they're putting up. I don't know. I actually don't know what that is. Like my initial thought is like maybe a giant freaking water tower, but I don't know. Anyway, Google project, lots of cranes. They're hiding it behind all these trees, but it's a ginormous data center, and you can see all these like coolers or whatever the frick those things are coming up. Google. I can see that. They have more fences up than last time. Wonder if they're dealing with trespassers. But anyway, I'm gonna be delivering one of these trailers up here. It's like so. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I do, but my guess is those are like, bam, bam. Well, dang. apologize for the in and out with the internet here. It's kind of spotty, plus being in a tin can over there. But anyway, we made $45.89 off of there. We can go ahead and add that all up just real quick. So again, $45.89 on the catering, and then we've got the 2 orders on Spark, which were $35.38 and $34. So that comes out to $115.38. Not the worst. We've had worse days. I can't complain. I mean, I can, and I have, and I did today. But, you know, it is what it is. Took about 5 hours, but we're not home yet. So we're sitting on... Actually, let's just go ahead and see what that is. What that... what the drive home is looking like. I think it's a 15-minute drive. I guess who's letting us in? Oh, it is a stop sign for him. I didn't see that. Very cool. Wow. Okay, so we will get home at 11:17. We left at about 6:08. So it's about 9 minutes over. Well, yeah, so I think we'll just call it a flat 5 hours. So we'll round down a little bit here, but that'll be all right because we rounded up a little bit last time on our last stream. So I think we're all pretty good. Do I need to do anything? I just dropped the catering off. I just dropped the catering off. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. All right. Well, we're looking good. We got this big old rumble strip here about to roll over. What the frick? I do not like that. That cannot be good for your tires, dude. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Ugh. All right. Wow, that was insane. Anyway, but yeah, so we'll just call it there. And then as soon as I get home, I will clock in the miles, and then we'll do a quick couple calculations. But for 5 hours, we're looking at just over $20 an hour. Is that $23 an hour. So, all right, pretty good. Better than our 15, better than our 20. I think we averaged like 25 and a half yesterday because of the catering. This catering was good, but didn't carry quite as much as yesterday. So that's all right. Bonk. Woof. Oh, actually, we can calculate our mileage right now too, because I can see we're at. Oh my gosh, dude, our mileage was not good today, dude. We got 6.9 miles to go, so call that 7.5 because of the 7. I'm gonna have to round up. 6.7. Hold up, my brain's not working. I'm just gonna wait until it's 6.5. So okay, what's that? 78. It's going to be 84.5. We'll call it 85 miles for today. Alrighty, guys. So we're going to go ahead and 85 miles on 528. We made 115.38. Sorry, I'm not holding this steady. Call it 385 a gallon and call it 5 hours. Cool. Let's go ahead and see what that puts us at for the week. That's crazy. So 115.38 plus 141.26 plus 124.25 is 380. So if we subtract our 625 goal, that gives us the difference that we need to make tomorrow, $244. And you know, if we work all day, we'll hit that. So yeah, I mean, it's not going to be easy. We've got work cut out in front of us. But yeah, a good 10, 11, probably 12-hour day. I think we'll knock it out. Hopefully, we'll get another catering for tomorrow. We'll see. But in about 2.5 hours, we'll know because they drop at 1:30 for me. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. At this point, I'm going home. I'm going to maybe try to make some avocado toast or whatever the frick we have just to hold me over. And probably an energy drink. Oh, okay, that's an old thing. But anyway, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't think I can even keep the live stream until until we hit home. You know what? I'm gonna keep it for 4 more minutes because that'll be a 300-minute live stream or a 5-hour live stream. So that pretty much perfectly closes us out. Ugh. So yeah, we had a day. Is it a good day? Is it a bad day? Who knows? I don't know. It's not for me to decide. We had a day. 5 hours gig work, and we'll probably be putting in about 5 hours at the office, maybe a little more. We'll kind of see how that goes. I mean, it's just, as far as I know, all I have to do is video news. That's the only thing I have to do, I should say. I am going to likely continue to work on taking pictures and stuff to list so we can sell a bunch of crap and get that cleared out. And then there is another project I could work on, and I might get that started at least today. So we've got graduation Sunday coming up here pretty soon, so we're putting a little slideshow together of all of the graduates, and yeah, get their baby photos, get their whatever, so everybody can see it and be like, "Oh, he was little and now he's big." So yeah, that's pretty much it. A couple of things I need to take care of at home. So I did mow today, so I'm gonna have to make time for that after work. So yeah, I think we'll probably have like a hard cut. Say at 5 o'clock I'm leaving, gotta go home and mow. I need to call insurance to like make sure everything's good with the new car. Those are the two big things: mowing and the insurance thing. But there's, I'm sure, plenty of. Oh my gosh, dude! There's quite a dip in the road. What the heck was I saying? Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of other crap that I need to do. And I to get to it. But oh yeah, that's the other thing. I don't know, with everything else going on, I don't know if I'll have time to do that today. But like I keep saying, a lot of clips to be sifted through and uploaded potentially on for the channel. So I'll be hopefully, yeah. I mean, I'd like to do that today. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, we got 40 seconds left on this stream. So again, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today, seeing how much we could make. Yeah, I mean, again, we had a day. Wasn't good. Wasn't great. Wasn't bad, I should say. So. Yeah. But that's about it. That's going to do it for me, Kale. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And apparently our live stream got paused, so actually we got a few more seconds. There we go. All right, 5 hours in, we are calling it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow all day. We're hitting $244, whether it takes all day or not. So I'll see you then. Have a good one.